We welcome you live to this, the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 45. And Lobbies are back here yet again for the second straight week. And what a day of action we have for you today. This is going to be a crazy night of Lobbies, and we cannot wait to go racing. So why don't we just get straight into it by explaining tonight's schedule. So our first race up today is going to be, of course, with the Gen 6 car. We're going to Charlotte Motor Speedway. That might sound normal enough until you realize that we're actually going to the Charlotte Legends Oval. 90 laps around there, which is where they usually race Legends cars. And the Eagles just drafted someone. Defense, offensive, what? Okay, why not? Anyways, so of course that's going to be the first race of the night. It'll actually be mostly under the lights, I believe, with the Gen 6 car. Then we're going to go to Laguna Seca for the first time ever in Lobbies. Actually, we're going to be running the Radical also for the first time ever. That's a different road course style car. That should be very fun for our second race of the night. And then how about the main event? This is going to be one of the most anticipated lobby races in NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies history. This is going to be the Talladega main event. Of course, it's Talladega week around real NASCAR. But the special thing about this is it's multi-class. So you have the Cup Series, the Grand National, or the O'Reilly Series, and the Truck Series on the track at the exact same time. 3 winners for that race, 3 different packs of cars, all three series of NASCAR. It is just going to be insane, and we're going to start off, of course, tonight with the Charlotte Legends Oval. Of course, coming off Darlington week around the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League, the official throwback polls for voting on the best throwback are, of course, officially up. And your winner, how about it? Landon Johnson, his first career win. Landon, of course, what is it like now, just about 24 hours later? He is speechless.
I have no idea what you just said. My Discord just broke up.
I said, what is it like now, 24 hours later?
Oh, it still feels great, you know. I partied all night long. I partied at school today. Now we're going to try to go get some Lobbies wins.
Yeah, and cars are immediately pulling onto the racetrack here. And this is the Charlotte Legends Oval. How about this place? This is going to be wild. And Landon Johnson, of course, the first one on the racetrack. So, interesting thing about the Charlotte Legends Oval, of course, they use the front straightaway here at Charlotte for the actual front straightaway on this racetrack. Then they go down to this corner over here. So if you've seen this, you don't know what it is. It's actually, of course, the Charlotte Legends Oval 1 and 2. Then they go down the back straightaway, which is actually normal Charlotte Motor Speedway pit road, back into 3 and 4, and then down the front straightaway again. So we did the Sonoma Oval last week with the truck, so kind of similar to this. So 2 weeks in a row of this, kind of probably going to be mayhem. Here's Cameron Chandler. Get 2 88 Monster Energy cars. All right, that's going to be interesting. And we have a special guest in the booth tonight, returning to the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League for the first time in a long time. He actually is a Grand National Series winner. I think he won last season's Daytona race for his first and only ever Grand National Series victory. How about Ryan Davis? Welcome back.
Thank you a lot there, Ethan. Great to be back with this sport. I haven't actually been around much, mainly because I've been pursuing other things. But it's actually good to be back. Watching these guys go around these tracks is actually something that I've planned on doing for quite some time. And this seemed like the perfect time to return.
Yeah, we're of course very happy to have you back for Lobbies Week 45. As here's the 10, there's the 88 of Landon Johnson. There's also the 88 of Cameron Chandler. Like I said, 2 Monster Energy 88 cars for whatever reason. We're going to check on something real quick. And never mind, so we're not. All right, Eli, you're now on the racetrack here. So, of course, very interesting. Oh, you're going to get wrecked by a Cameron here. Obviously, a really interesting combo. 90 laps around the Charlotte Legends Oval. What could you possibly expect here?
A lot of bumping, a lot of hitting each other. I expect. I mean, this track's very small, and usually you see not Gen 6 cars here, so it'll be very interesting to see. I expect if we do get like overtime finish, go expect the leader in the final 4 minutes.
Yeah, usually kind of cars that run this are, of course, Legends cars. A lot of times driven by, kids. These are big, heavy stock cars, NASCAR Cup cars to be exact, from prior years on the racetrack. We'll be right back here in a minute in Charlotte. So we're Charlotte, Laguna Seca, Talladega. But they all got their different twists and turns to them. A brand new race car being run today, multi-class NASCAR Super Speedway Racing, and running NASCAR Cup cars at the Charlotte Infield Legends Oval. So should be really interesting today.
What are you shifting, Landon?
No, are you?
I'm staying in third.
Yeah, that's what I'm in.
All
I
right.
I wonder where Cam and
feel like
Matthews
you can
go.
shift, but I feel like if I shift, I'm a wheel hop.
Yeah,
I'm ahead of you.
I feel like you have a better chance of like spinning out if your feet on the gas too hard coming out.
All right, we're back here in Charlotte. Apologize for that. We all up and running now. His car is back on the racetrack here from Charlotte Motor Speedway. There's the 13 of Eli Franklin. Here comes Landon Johnson down the back straightaway. What a win for the Southern 500 last night in Darlington. Just unbelievable for Landon. Of course, he finished a career best second in that wild finish of the Southern 500 yesterday. Came out of nowhere to do that. Passed Pace and Lindsay on the final lap. And then Bryce Benton was disqualified post-race from the win. And, of course, then things came around and Landon was awarded his first ever win post-race. He hasn't stopped celebrating. CJ Erdman in the 18 car. Behind him, Matthew White, 24-time NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series winner, and of course season #1 champion in the Cup Series. Had a rough going last night, DNF'd out of Darlington. Oh, and there's going to be contact yet. Bump and run you're going to see a lot today in this race especially. Matthew goes around the outside of CJ. More contact being made as White will pass him around the top. Now we'll get to the bumper of that 13. He currently is top of the board so far. Oh, contact. White gets loose, heading back into 3 and 4. He's going to go to the inside and turn Franklin around. Oh, and Erdman comes back there to pile up as well.
I have a good feeling, Ethan, that there's going to be a lot of that today.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Hopefully we get more cars in this race. We had a lot more than this in the Sonoma race last week for the truck series in the Sonoma Oval, which made things very interesting as Ren goes 8 in holes. And Andrew Johnson once again down the front straightaway. Minutes to go here in this warm-up session in Charlotte. Oh, iRacing's having a moment. All right, sorry about that. Just a quick second. Oh.
Big incident on the backstretch. Franklin was almost upside down.
I think we should be back here. The 88, that is Christian Herklotz coming on track in that Alex Bowman car. Oh my God, 8 in holes. So of course, 90 laps does sound like a long time, but obviously at a track like this, as Eli is going to take the oval for some reason. The mile-and-a-half oval, that's what I meant. We've lost the camera angle on him, obviously.
Just trying to get a run for time.
A run for time.
Here's
I can get
Matthew
faster,
White.
but the package is not letting me get on.
Well, yeah, I can't imagine why the package doesn't let you go quicker.
Have you tried in reverse?
that.
Uh-oh.
God dang, bro.
Just missed it.
About 9 minutes left to go here in Charlotte for the warm-up session. Here's the 10 car. I believe that is Nolan Grain. So we'll lock up the brakes there a little bit. All right, so we'll reload the session real quick yet again here. Sorry about that. Just trying to make sure everything is all good. So, guys, three of you guys, like, obviously 3 very chaotic races probably coming tonight. I would honestly put the combo and car we've never done in the middle race, probably the least chaotic and least unpredictable. But what are your guys' thoughts? What do you guys think the most unpredictable and chaotic race will be today?
Eli, you want to go first?
Sure. I think all these are gonna be really chaotic. I think this first one is gonna be really chaotic. Just if it, the driver count may be low, but it don't matter with this big stock cars on a short track. If you get anything like over 15 cars, it's going to get hectic because usually if you run officials on like the rookie class, there's no more than probably 8 cars. And if you have anything over that, it gets hectic in those cars. These are big stock cars. It's a lot more, taking a lot more space and a lot more opportunity to bump and runs, bump and turns, whatever you want. It's going to be crazy.
I'm going to have to agree with Eli on this one, because out of every other track that we've run so far, this seems to be the one with the most chaos potential. Even with the fact that we're having one where I don't think anybody's really run that car on any kind of track, so out of any track, this one has the most potential for chaos.
Yeah, I would definitely say on track characteristics alone, this definitely wins for that. But for the cars we're running, I would say the main event, Talladega, with having 3 different series of the racetrack at the exact same time. Different speed, different whatnot, all 3 different packs, most likely. It could create a lot of chaos as well.
Yeah, it could get very chaotic in that race. If we like just say we have a group of like 15 of trucks and you have a group of 5 Grand NASCAR cars just kind of fly by them if it's 3 wide or it's double wide.
Like, I don't know what the speed difference is between some of those cars. Like, the Cup car probably is the quickest, I would imagine, but it's Talladega, so they're all going to be in the draft, so I don't think it's going to be that big of a difference.
I think the trucks would be a difference, but I think Grand National and Cup could be close to the same.
Yeah. Should be interesting. It's going to look really weird as well.
Yeah, definitely. Especially with the fact that I'm pretty sure iRacing's done, I think it was Ridiculousness at one point for week 13. They had basically kind of this exact thing, but instead it was the older Cup cars, the trucks, and I think it was MX-5s. And even with the fact that it was Cup cars and trucks, the trucks actually held up really well in the draft.
Yeah, but if you're thinking about a place like, I don't know, it's a good example. I don't even know.
Out of all the tracks.
Like, but the thing is, like, I feel like I look at the lap times lot in modern NASCAR now, and I feel like for some reason the Xfinity truck and Cup times aren't that far off each other, which is really weird.
What, Lawrenceville?
I don't know, maybe like a place like Michigan, that you would really see it there.
I think more Kansas, but that could be.
Battle here between Matthew White and Cameron Chandler in practice. 5 minutes left to go before qualifying gets underway. Of course, 2 laps as always. And on ovals. We do actually have to fix something real quick for the main event. Because qualifying was messed up by yours truly. So, yeah. Super Speedway qualifying, of course, is only 1 lap nowadays. It's not 2. So my bad there. We just fixed it. All right. contact between Chandler and White. Matthew White's been running that paint scheme since we did that that first ever, and so far only ever, Gen 6 Cup Series, NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series race at Nashville last season. He hasn't changed it since. That race he actually crashed out of early on.
Probably getting some redemption. You never know.
All right. Catching up to Landon Johnson. Oh, and Landon's gonna go around.
Bro, I'm still celebrating. Calm down.
I know. So Landon Johnson, of course, his first ever NASCAR iRacing FedEx League win was a Lobbies victory back in 2023, the first ever night of Lobbies. For comparison, we're now on week 45, and we don't do Lobbies every week. That was October of 2023. Didn't win for, 2.5 years, and then comes out of nowhere, 2026, last night. Doesn't technically win to start off, then, of course, getting disqualified is Bryce Benson. He wins the race, his first win in 2.5 years in the entirety of the league. Contact here between Wickenhauser and Franklin.
Huge hit further back. The 18's upside down.
Oh, I'm not really sure where he went. There he is.
I think it was the 78. Just came in and just wiped him out.
And here comes the 48 of Bryce Benson, the 48 car today. Of course, I mean, we just explained what happened to Bryce. Unfortunately for him, he had a horrible week of incidents in Darlington. He started off in Grand National. I don't know how many cars he ultimately ended up taking out there. Had a penalty at the start of the rear of the field in the Cup race. Then he took out his teammate Cameron Chandler. Had a bit of a moment on his own stream where we caught something that wasn't the greatest, something else as well. And then blocked, I think Cameron, when he missed the shift, blocked Cameron, nearly wrecked him. And then officials had enough. They ultimately decided to disqualify him from the Southern 500, giving Landon Johnson the win.
How many times are you gonna say that?
A lot. I mean, what do you want? I'll stop if you want.
Nah, you're good.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Don't get to hear that very often.
Oh. There's a contact here, and around goes Aiden Holes. Oh, we got a big wreck. My goodness. All right, so clicking down the time, a minute left to go here in the practice session. Uh-oh. Oh. Lee Wilson is here. Yes, he is. And you can see the track is getting more and more crowded and more chaos is ensuing. So, yeah. I mean, we saw this same sort of thing as iRacing's. Okay. Apologies for that. We saw the same exact thing last week at the Sonoma Oval. It's that wild race. Trucks is, Herman gets some air as the checkered flag is in the air. Here in practice, it's time to qualify at the Charlotte Legends Oval. All right, Ryan, any poll predictions here?
Based off how fast these lap times are in practice from Matthew White and Cameron Chandler, I expect one of them to.
Your name's not Ryan. Oh, hey, Ryan Davis.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and brush past that. No big deal. Out of everything that I've seen so far, I feel like one of the few guys that actually has a good shot for it, Matthew. Matthew White's actually been doing really good in practice from what it looked like, but at the same time, there is quite a bit of competition that could actually come out.
Yeah, it's going to be really close here. First 2 laps qualifying. They're going to go very quickly. Cars, of course, on the racetrack. Here's Wickenhauser in the 16. There is Cameron Chandler down the front straightaway. The 48. It's 2 48s in this race. Chandler so far top of the board. Crane is second. Miller is third. White is only fourth on lap 201. Here comes Matthew White down the front straightaway on his final lap. What is it going to be for the 7? Matthew White goes top of the board by a 10th. Cameron Chandler, I believe, is done. He is slow. He is second. 10th down. Miller is P5, Aiden Hull's 6th.
White goes a 10th faster than he did in practice, so that goes from 15.4 in practice to 15.3 in qualifying.
Yeah, very good lap time by Matthew White. It'll be hard to beat. But, I mean, starting on pole here isn't exactly a saving grace, considering the nature of this racetrack. Here's, I believe, Christian Herklotz down the back straightaway. He's third on lap 1. Goes wide on lap 2. Coming to the checkered flag. It's going to be P3 here. Landon Johnson locks up the brakes. Heading down the back straightaway. Here's Bryce Benson looking to get some redemption from the Cup race last night. By maybe taking a win in one of these Lobbies races. Payson Lindsay is still not connected. He's here, but can't find his way into the session for some reason. There goes Bryce. Heading down the front straightaway into 1 and 2. Rear 3 and 4 for the 48. Cole Wilson is P4. Bryce Benson on lap 1. He is 6th on lap 1, but we've seen big improvements on lap 2. We'll see. Cole Wilson is 3rd on his final lap. Here comes the 48. Up and to the line he goes. What is it going to be? He's 5th. That's 2. Is that Cole Wilson? Not really sure. Yes, it is. Cole Wilson doing some premature burnouts. Somebody else is doing burnouts in the through turns 1 and 2 on the 1.5 miles. So that should just about do it. Looks like Matthew White going to be on pole here in Charlotte. Nobody else attempting to make a qualifying lap. I believe everyone is good, so we're going to get ready to go here. All right.
Looks like Payson has joined, so we will have a 14-car field.
All right, so, I mean, that's still a lot for a small track like this. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but, man, it could be chaotic as we welcome you live to the Charlotte Motor Speedway tonight for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies Week 45. It's the Charlotte Legends Oval with the Gen 6 car. How is this going to go? We will see. All right, Ryan Davis, first day back. I'm going to put you right on the spot here. Can you bring us through our top 10 starting order here in Charlotte?
Alrighty then, our top 10 for today. We got Matthew C. White on pole, followed by Cameron Chandler to his outside. You got Cole Wilson behind him. Christian Herklotz, haven't seen him in a while. You got Bryce D. Benton, as you mentioned, he got disqualified and had the win taken from him at Darlington. I, fortunately enough, wasn't there to see that, so I probably would have been shedding tears. You have Kyle Crane supposed to be starting 6th, Wyatt Youngblood starting 7th, Ashton Miller starting 8th, sorry. CJ Erdman starting 9th, and Greg Hull starting 10th.
First, thank you, Ryan. That's your top 10 here in Charlotte. It will be under the lights pretty soon as well. Sun is setting around the Charlotte Motor Speedway. This is going to be a wild one. It'll be looking very similar to what we saw at the Sonoma Oval last week. The trucks. All right, well, could possibly happen today. Who knows? Very small racetrack, 90 laps around here in Charlotte.
How much laps do we go?
2.
What?
How much laps do we go for TLO?
We'll see. White's gone. Not okay. Where are we going, Matthew?
Unsure.
All right, so their pace car is taking a little bit to get off the grid here, and interesting start. All right, well, this is a beautiful night from Charlotte Motor Speedway. We got a wild night of NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies coming your way.
Ethan, I'd just like to take a second to note the fact that we have 388 cars in the field.
Do we? There's a third one? Oh, yeah, there is a third one. Hardquads. Yeah, and then 2 of them are Monster Energy, which is funny.
Wanna be?
All right, pace car coming down the makeshift pit road. Gonna be Matthew White and Cameron Chandler on the inside. Here we go from the Charlotte Legends Oval with the Gen 6 car. Lobbies Week 45 is green and underway. Oh, interesting start. Cars in the wall. They're wrecking. Cameron Chandler gets turned already in the back. He'll fall back. They're 3 wide. Look at Benson on the inside. Cole Wilson in the middle. Contact with White and Wilson. We got a car that's pacing Lindsay. I'm not sure where he comes from. Bryce Benson takes the lead on lap 1. Oh my goodness. Car in the wall at 48. They're 3 wide again. Mike, what a start.
For a track like this, I expected nothing less. I'm a little bit upset by the fact that we didn't even make it through 2 turns.
And here comes Matthew White to the inside of Benson for the lead. Look at her retake it. You got Pace and Lindsay, who somehow was already a lap car. I think he had to start on pit road. Door to door for the lead. Matthew White is clear on Benson. On lap 3. Cameron fell all the way back to what is now 11.
Oh, they're wrecking.
Big pile up. A couple of cars go. That's going to bring out a yellow. They're still wrecking. We're still wrecking.
There we go.
They're still wrecking. And they're still wrecking. My God. What happens? On lap 5, the yellow is
I saw
out.
about 4 cars spin out.
They were wrecking for an entire lap, I think. Oh my God. They started wrecking out of the exit of 4. They head down into 1 and 2. Cole Wilson gets spun around. The 48 goes around. The 18 of Erdman. There's contact with Aiden Holes. Then there's Landon Johnson to the inside. They're still crashing down here. They somehow didn't wreck yet. And then Cole gets turned around after the yellow comes out. Wow. What a way to start off. My goodness. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Matthew White, though, leads. So, we're making contact under caution. All right. That was one heck of a start in Charlotte. On lap 6, the first yellow is out.
I knew tempers were going to flare pretty soon, but I didn't expect it to actually start this early with how Cole basically got knocked around by 2 different cars and then dumped twice.
Yeah, it was certainly interesting, to say the least. Of course, no choose cone in lobbies. I think we're already coming to 1 to go. Yes, we are. So we're going to restart lap 9. White on the inside of Benson. Oh, we are spinning out under caution. I think that's Hurklots. All right, then. Well, pace car is back down the pit road. Back to green in Charlotte. Matthew White gets a good jump that time. Oh, but Bryce Benson goes around the outside. He gets a little bit tight there. He loses, going to maybe lose second here. To the inside goes actually Nolan Crane. How about him? Ashton Miller back there making contact. They're wrecking again.
Further back.
3 wide. They're still oh, we get a big wreck down the front straightaway. Multiple cars go around. And the yellow to be out again.
Oh, come on now.
Big damage to Christian Garpods. He is destroyed, and he is in the wall. That suspension is absolutely caved in and killed. Let's take a look. So Wickenhauser got turned that first time. The 48 that hooked Payson Lindsay, who hooked into the wall of that 88, and then the 18 of Erdman crashes the 99 of Lindsay backwards down the front straightaway. Man, what a wild start to this race. Another caution is out.
Problems with Wyatt Youngblood as well. He actually got turned by the 78.
Oh, somebody's not happy. Or actually, I think Youngblood's trying to get his spot back. Oh, never mind. He's not happy with the 78 holes. Yeah.
We're only 12 laps into. That makes that great.
Can't imagine what Turn 1's going to be like again. If it's not happy.
Well, these restarts happen really quick. Here we go in lap 13. Again, we're going to restart. Oh, that's a bit of contact as Matthew White gets away nicely as well. Into and they're wrecking again. The 4 goes around. That's Nolan Crane in front of the field. Contact around goes Cole Wilson, and they pile it up. I think honestly at this point we're going to keep it green. They all kept going. Got it back going as Bryce Benson on the outside 3 wide. Nearly got turned by Miller. Still 3 wide down the front straightaway. Oh, more contact is made. That's Aiden Holes to the inside. Cameron Chandler back to second, by the way. Contact with Benton and Holes. Benton goes wide in the pit wall. Falling back. Now Payson Lindsay to the inside for P number 5. Here he goes on Aiden Holes for 4th. Oh, Benton spins with and the wrecking again. And another yellow. Oh, they're still wrecking. Oh, we got a big one. Cole Wilson spins. Wickenhauser's around. The 13 of Franklin has damage. The 48. That is why Youngblood, he is killed. Of course, you do get a reset in lobbies. Oh, my goodness.
I think about half the field's going to use it right here.
I don't even know what to say at this point. Where do we even start with this? Yeah, the 48 just hooks the other 48 and then comes back, hooks Erdman into the wall. Landon Johnson got damage, hooked the 16 of Wickenhauser as well. Oh, Nolan Crane piled in, so did the 2 of Cole Wilson. I mean, this has just been a unbelievable race so far. Matthew White's been really the only one that hasn't had absolute contact all day long. There was 3 wide right now trying to get a spot back. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. And we're only on lap 17 here in Charlotte. Oh, and we're trying to wreck each other under caution. So there's pit road. There's Landon Johnson. He, I believe, takes his reset. Eli, did you take yours?
Nah, I just
All right, so 1 to go to the restart. Eli's going to get his lap back. That means we'll restart on lap number 19. Back to green again on lap number 19. That's a really good start by Cameron Chandler, and he's going to fall back in a second. You got Miller on his bumper. White is clear, though, in the 88. Watch these dive bombs. It's absolute dive bomb central back there. Somehow they make it a lap clean. To lap 20. Contact, though, with Bryce Benson, and that's the 99 of Lindsay. They're 3 wide down the back stretch again. More contact, Aiden Holes with Cole Wilson. Oh, in the wall. Benton. Oh my goodness, what are we just witnessing at this point? My goodness. Somehow they're still all going straight for now. 3 wide once more. There's the 48 of Youngblood in the middle. Oh, he gets turned by Eric Lutz. He's going to be out of the way. We'll stay green. Oh, they're 3 wide in the grass. They're trying to wreck each other. My goodness. Top 4 have kind of pulled away. We got a battle for the lead. Side by side, Cameron Chandler around the outside on Matthew White. He is going to almost clear him. White, though, still there to his inside. Door to door, heading back down the front stretch. Ashton Miller back there in 3rd.
We got one sideways on the front stretch. Greg Holes.
Holes will get it back going in the right
oh,
direction.
someone got turned into Turn 1.
Wickenhauser, oh, he gets it back going as well. Oh, what is Wyatt Youngblood doing? My goodness. Basically, oh, Eli's around. Oh, God. All right, we may need a yellow. Eli in the middle of the track here. Caution is back out. On lap 26, the yellow is out yet again. So what happens here? Look at his Wickenhauser. Yeah. Oh, he hooked him right there. Oh, okay. Right in front of the leaders. And he actually gets hit by, that's actually Ashton Miller, who got damaged from this.
Did we get waves around? Wait, did we get waiver rounds in lobbies?
No. Just free pass. One to green here yet again. Erdman, I believe, gets that free pass. Currently 11 cars on the lead lap. Been a wild race so far. Pace cars back in again. Going to be restarting on lap 28. Bobble there, a bit of a check up. Matthew White gets away cleanly. Cameron Chandler is in second. Oh, but he gets turned! Around goes the 88 of Chandler. And they pile it up yet again. We'll see if they get it back going. Give them a second. And they all do. They're going to stay green here for now. And Payson Lindsay just took the lead. Cole Wilson's now second. Matthew White lost it all. They're side by side for second. Here comes Wilson. I'm sorry. Matthew White down there 3 wide. He gets blocked. Wilson on the inside. White trying to make it 3 wide middle. Got Lindsay still there on the outside. Coming to lap 30. Things happen really quickly here in Charlotte. Cole Wilson now leads. Matthew White looking to the inside on Payson Lindsay. And he's got the spot to P2. That 2 car's pretty torn up already. See, Matthew White gets him to go wide, and he's going to look to retake the lead. He will. Lap car now, that is White Youngblood. Here's Bryce Benson side by side for 4th. Now White going to try to put Youngblood a lap down here. That's P number 11.
Was actually just getting into a bit of an altercation.
Oh, Cole Wilson! He turns around your leader. Around goes Matthew White. And he gets it fired and back up again. Out of the way. We're going to stay green. Payson Lindsay takes the lead from that. Unbelievable. What a dive bomb by that 2 car. And it takes out Matthew White. Matthew's going to fall back to 7. Now Eli Franklin, the slow car. He's currently 2 laps down. Oh, Lindsay really loose. Heading down the backstretch again. Here comes Wilson. Looking on his bumper. Down to the inside. Going to be side by side down the front straightaway. Contact. Bryce Benton back there in 3rd, waiting for something to happen up front. I feel like this is the longest green flag run we've had today. Contact again between the 99 and the 2.
I'd like to mention that Wilson actually just keyed the mic a little bit ago. He's apparently almost about to blow up.
And Bryce Benson got to the inside of him. Contact's made. Wilson gets turned. Around he goes. Contact with Herklotz. He's in the infield grass. They all save it somehow. And Bryce Benson takes the lead. Nolan Creighton is now 2nd.
I have a good feeling we're about to see a lot of flip-flops as things.
Oh, now there's contact for 2nd. Crane gets moved out of the way by Payson Lindsay. Back here, Wilson, you said blowing up right now, currently is P4. Herklotz is 5th. Look back on where Cameron Chandler is. He is on the lead lap right now, the last car on that lead lap. There he is. Leader on his bumper.
Cameron Chandler had actually just spun on the front stretch a little bit ago. We actually started talking about him. I think he got into, I think it was Erdman.
50 laps to go in Charlotte. Still a ways to go in this one.
2 cars sideways on the front straightaway. Oh. White and Miller.
That's going to be yellow. Caution is out. Matthew White is able to stay on the lead lap because of that, but the yellow is out. Probably a much-needed yellow for a lot of drivers. Let's take a look at what happens. So you had Matthew White there battling with that 79 of Ashton Miller. So White drove it to his quarter panel, moved him up the track, and turned him around. Matthew actually sent one out by himself after that. Both of them sitting in the middle of the track. Contact with Landon Johnson. All right, so you actually have 2 sets of tires in the pits here. We'll see leaders pit. Actually, Matthew White's coming. He's got damage. So is Cole Wilson, probably taking his reset.
As you mentioned, there are 2 tires. That's actually not going to be very helpful with how many times these guys have been spinning out, just burning up the tires. It might actually burn through them before we even get like closer to what, halfway?
Yeah, we're nearly at that halfway point now. Man. I mean, Ryan, a halfway recap, it's just been a wild race. What have you thought about your first race back here?
Just pure chaos, Ethan. Just pure chaos. I came in here with the expectation of that, but given how much I've seen, something else.
I already landed this caution, laps back. I think you'll have to see like 3 laps back.
So Ethan lied.
Maybe, we'll see. We're about to get back green.
All right, so we're going to restart now at halfway. 45 laps to go. In Charlotte, back to green. Benton to the inside. And that's Paisley moves in the outside lanes. They're going to be side by side. Oh, Lindsay gets turned. Will he save it? Oh, we got a pile up happening now. Hercon, so gets it back going. It wasn't as big as a crash as I thought. The only car that spun out was Hercon. They're 3 wide. Down the front straightaway. Matthew White. Oh, that was nearly bad for the 7. Benton now leads. Wilson is second. Brain is P3. There's contact. Matthew White nearly gets turned around by Wyatt Youngblood. There's just full contact back here. No regard for human life. Today. Up front, Benton at 4/10 second lead over Cole Wilson in second. Wilson took out the leader last time he tried to make a pass. Remember that with him and Matthew White.
Cameron Chandler just shoved Wyatt Youngblood out of the way.
Yeah, that 48 of Youngblood has been pretty aggressive as well. Here goes Cameron. Wayne Holes has damage and still is running in P5 with that car pretty torn up. But Cameron is to his inside for that 5th spot. Matthew White up to 3rd as well. He is coming. He is quick. Remember, started on pole. There's Cole Wilson driving it back to the bumper of Benton. Side by side, there is Cameron Chandler muscling his way around Nolan Crane for P4. Got that spot easily. Erdman kind of slow. There's contact with him and Youngblood. Aiden Holes falling back 12, 3 wide. Here comes Ashton Miller. 2 to the inside. This is the battle currently for P7. The wall goes to Holes a little bit. Contact with Erdman and Youngblood once more. Matthew White to the inside. Benson just had an issue. Matthew White takes the lead in Charlotte. On lap 55. Contact, though, with him and Benton. Here's Cole Wilson. 3-way battle for the lead now.
Gets turned into turn 2.
He's out of the way. We stay green. This awesome battle for the lead is currently going on. See Wilson to the inside. Benton there as well. Benton gets shoved up by Cole Wilson for second. And here he comes. Door to door for B2. Contact once more. Now Cole Wilson drives to the bumper of Matthew White. He's going to try to maybe pull a bit of a bump and run. This race continues to wear on in Charlotte. Goes the tail here for the lead. Oh, around goes Herklotz. That's going to be a yellow. Come on.
Don't worry. Oh, okay.
Too late.
Let's take a look at what happens.
Okay.
Herklotz just gets turned by the 16. Around he goes, and then sitting in the middle of the track, gets hit by, Benson. There's a big shot. Wilson actually, of course, you saw, took the lead from Matthew White because of that. Matthew had to make evasive action to the inside, and Cole Wilson takes the lead. Caution's out with 31 laps to go in Charlotte. And Wilson is pitting. What? How about that? That's Benson's coming as well. Matthew White is staying out. Oh, and we're nearly crashing here on pit road. So this is certainly a pit road of all time. What was that? We just had a bit of an accident on pit road. Okay. And here they come. This is one heck of a pit road. White stays out. How would that call do for him? Wilson will be off pit road first. Well, these guys are now being trapped a lap down. Because that's how short the laps are around here. They're going to be able to drive their way around Matthew White, I think. Oh. Yes, okay. So we're having... This is hell of a caution flag we're having right now, my God. Alright, give us a minute, we'll have it sorted out in just a second. Alright, so it's going to be White leading the race. Cole Wilson is going to be second. I don't know where the 16 came from, what he's doing up here. He's a lap down. 4 laps down, to be exact. He needs to get out of the way. Alright, pace car's coming down pit road. The 16 is slow. Everyone lining back up. There's only one car restarting on the outside lane here. This is going to be chaos on the inside. It's going to be Chekhov Central down there through turns 1 and 2. My goodness, here we go. Back to green on lap 64. So they head back into 1 and 2 there.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and around goes Johnson. Gets turned around. Single car spin. Gets back. Should be getting back going in a minute. But here goes Cole Wilson to the inside of the 7 of White. Remember, fresh tires behind them. How much do tires mean here? Wilson door slams that 7 yet again. And here comes Lindsay. More grip with the fresh tires. That 99 car got a good restart. Up to 3rd, but he's got contact from Benson, and he's got company from Benson. To the inside from P3, and again, still side by side for the lead. Cole Wilson just locking up the tires every time into 1 and 2. Benson cleared a 30. Nobody gets moved out of the way by that 99 again, and there goes Matthew White up the racetrack. Wilson is now cleared for the lead. Oh, there's contact! Once more, here comes that 99 of Lindsay. Chandler slides. White is trying to make a block, so is Cole Wilson. Oh, Lindsay goes around, gets hit, and they're wrecking again. And we're going to caution. Round goes Payson.
Can I get my meatball flag clear, please?
Let's take a look. It was just pure chaos at this point. Yeah, Benson ultimately ended up turning around to his teammate, and then Herklotz slammed into him as well, getting around, and then you saw Ashton Miller make contact. Payson came back out and spun out again after that.
Flag clear.
Well, Cole Wilson leads with about 20 laps to go.
One more black clear, please.
All right, Pace car is back in. Here we go. 20 laps remaining in the Charlotte Legends Oval Gen 6 race. Wilson and White on the front row. And okay, the 48, not sure what that was, but we're back to green again. Oh, there's Matthew White, moves Wilson up the racetrack. They're wrecking back there. Around goes Ashton Miller. Wilson is completely sideways with Benton. They're nearly crashing. Somehow they save it. My God. How do they keep it going there? This is all in the grass. They're 3 wide. Everyone all over each other. Here comes for second. Oh my, what is going on? They're 4 wide. Chandler to P2. White just slowed down. Here comes Cameron around his outside. Oh my goodness. They keep it going again. Maybe. Never mind. Around goes Wickenhauser. He crashes hard. Bryce Benton gets sideways. They somehow keep it going though. Wickenhauser somehow did a 360. He's still going. Here it comes Chandler to the inside of the lead. On Matthew White with 17 to go. There's just too much to call at this point. Chandler is clear. White though back to his bumper. Gonna move him. Side by side yet again. That was Bergwatz. Chandler up the racetrack through 3 and 4. White back to his inside and clears him now for the lead. 15 remain. Now Chandler moves him out of the way. Where's Payson gonna go? Chandler again clear him. Now White gets to his bumper. Now he's gonna try to move him. Again down there. Moves him up the track. They're gonna be side by side down the front straightaway with 13 remaining in Charlotte. Surprised Lindsay hasn't been able to make an indent on the stop 2. Continue to race side by side down the front stretch. Chandler again around the outside, but Matthew White closing on that bottom. Ooh, Chandler got tight. White is almost clear. Chandler trying to keep his way there on the outside lane. White is clear. What's the bump and run going to look like? He will get there. Try to move him up. He will move him up. 10 to go this time by. Door to door, back in a 1 and 2. Chandler on the inside lane moves Matthew White. There's contact once again. And again, Chandler is clear, but White gonna make a crossover move. Get back to his bumper. Gonna move him way up the racetrack. And here comes Payson. White now's got the inside lane. Payson moves them both. Here's the 99, 3 wide. On the bottom. Looking for the lead. He will take it. How about that? Now White moves the 99 again. He muscles his way to the inside of the door of him. 8 laps to go. Now White again is clear. Chandler back to looking to get second. He's also looking to get first for Matthew White again. 7 to go. White up the racetrack. Not even contact was made. Here comes Chandler. Now Chandler goes wide. Here comes Lindsay. 3 wide. Wilson coming to the battle as well in 4th. Brake rotors are absolutely glowing here in Charlotte. Late in the race. Battle for the win. Lindsay's got the inside lane. He moves up the racetrack. Here comes White. 3 wide yet again. White's clear. Lindsay back to his bumper. Gonna try to move him. Where's Cole Wilson gonna go? He'll make contact, and he's gonna turn Lindsay. Both of them sideways. They save it. We stay green. Oh my goodness. Oh, and now there's, yeah, all right. Oh, they're still going again. Okay. We're still green. The car got spun around. Leaders now side by side yet again. Coming to 3 to go.
Looks like Payson waiting. He's back going. I thought he might be waiting for them, but it looks like he's back going.
Chandler clears Matthew White. Now looks like might be a battle for the win between these two. There's lap traffic in play. 2 remaining in Charlotte. Go to the inside of the lap car, Eli Franklin. Matthew White trying to get to the corner. Van Chandler going to split the lap car 3 wide. White's got the inside lane. I think who's ever in second going in the 3 and 4 might win the race. 1 to go in Charlotte. They're side by side, a lap car in the way. Final time down into 1 and 2. Now Matthew White, he might be in a bad spot here. What can Chandler do? He's going to try to move him. He pushes him up. Here comes Chandler, side by side to the checkered flag. Going to be a photo finish. Who got it? I think it was Matthew White.
Got it.
Unreal finish. Wow. Matthew White wins in Charlotte in a photo finish with Cameron Chandler. How about that? What a way to start off the night.
That's a heck of a way to start lobbies.
It certainly is. Wow, okay. Well, I definitely want to take a look at that finish there. Unbelievable stuff. The margin of victory, about, what was it?
17 thousandths of a second.
Yep, that's how close it was. Between Matthew White and Cameron Chandler. Unbelievable. What a finish. Those two had a great battle. I mean, Cole Wilson and Payson Lindsay got in there as well until they kind of wrecked each other. I thought Matthew was done because Cameron moved him, and then I thought he was just going to drive his way to the inside, but somehow Matthew kept momentum on the outside. Cameron got a little loose. It was just enough for Matthew to win. Unreal.
Yeah, if you go to TV2, I don't know if yours did, it has a straight down the line, the white line. And it was a good finish, I'll give it that.
Certainly was. Unbelievable stuff in Charlotte. Well, that was just race 1 of the night. So, yeah.
Hey, Ethan, I think you need to move Ryan back in here.
Oh. All right. So, of course, what a race. What a finish in Charlotte. Unbelievable. So, anyways, we're going to have post-race interviews, I think, coming up here from Charlotte Motor Speedway. I mean, just, wow. What do you guys think?
I thought it was really fun.
I like Sonoma better.
We'll see if we get any post-race interviews here from Charlotte Motor Speedway after a wild race, a wild finish as well. Of course, we got the next race coming up. That is with the Radicals at Laguna Seca. That should be another pretty unprecedented race. We've never, of course, done the Radical in NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies before. So, and of course, we've never actually raced at Laguna Seca either. All right. It's called the Radical R8, right?
That's what you said.
I guess.
1 second. I'll check for it.
Don't believe we're going to have any post-race interviews here. After a photo finish to start off the night in Charlotte. Unbelievable stuff here.
Yep, Radical SR8.
All right, thank you. Anyways, well, of course, that race is coming up next. Wait, SRA or R8?
SR.
Okay. So, I don't know why there's no post-race interviews. That's pretty interesting. But Matthew Wood, of course, wins the race in a photo finish with Cameron Chandler. I mean, Payson Lindsay and Cole Wilson definitely would have had a shot for the win there if they didn't, take each other out there. About 4 laps to go. Radicals are coming up next. A road course race, of course, in Laguna Seca. A track, of course, in California. All right, so of course that race is coming up next. Stay tuned for race number 2 of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies Week 45, coming straight at you from Laguna Seca. All right, so we actually got Bryce Benson in here for a bit of a late interview for the race in Laguna Seca, so we will take him real quick. All right. Bryce Benson, obviously a wild race here in in Charlotte, the Legends Oval. Just unbelievable stuff there. You guys were leading a little bit, that got taken out like 4 times it looked like everyone did. You guys, I think, come home in third. Just take me through just what just was that? My God.
Terror that whole race, but that was kind of to be expected, obviously. But it was actually a lot more fun of a combo than I thought it was gonna be. It was actually I actually had a lot of fun doing it, even though it was just a bunch of bumping and banging. But it was still actually a lot more fun of a combo than I thought it was gonna be, and yeah, I was hoping to be up there at the end to try to go for the win, but that final restart just did not go my way. So I was kind of lucky to get P3 even after that restart. So yeah, just quite an interesting race.
Well, of course, they still got a very interesting night of lobbies to come with 2 races to go. We got the Radicals up next. We've never done this track or this car in lobby, so what could you possibly expect here coming up?
Yeah, I might have to get the car. I don't know.
It's free.
Like, it's free. Okay, yeah. I know. I think that's like the older Radicals. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So yeah, I'll definitely be doing that then. I haven't really done that car at all. I don't know if anyone really has, so it'll be interesting. I actually gotta hurry up and get Steam on the car too, but yeah, it should be pretty interesting. I obviously got my first Lobbies win at Laguna Seca. I don't know why I remember that race, but it was like IMSA Laguna Seca, and I won like an LMP2. It was weird, but Yeah, I think it should be pretty interesting. And I don't really know what to expect, to be honest.
Yeah, I forgot about that race. We actually have raced here in Laguna Seca and Lobbies, so my mistake there. But anyways, good luck coming up here in Laguna Seca.
Yep. One more thing, I think the only reason I remember that race is probably because of my first win in this league. So, yeah. But anyways, I'm alright.
Anyways, cars on the racetrack here in Laguna Seca. This thing is sounds pretty nice, I would say so myself. My goodness. Around Laguna Seca in California. Road course, obviously. And this is the Radical SRA on the track. Ready to go. Interested to see what kind of racing we could get with this thing.
I got something to say to that Payson Lindsay fella. He ruined any chance we had at the win.
Wow.
Thanks for
Yeah,
that.
that guy, he sucked.
Well, Cole Wilson, how bad do you think we're going to run in this race coming up?
I'm unfortunately not going to be able to do it. I'm going to do 2 laps to go purple.
Wow. Well, the paddle is coming out from the bad test grade. All right. Good to know. These things are loud. My goodness. Anyways, of course, cars on the racetrack here in Laguna Seca. Around goes the 44, that Jaguar, as you can see. Some gravel, there's a lot of gravel already spread on the racetrack here, so. All right, guys, have either of you two made it on track yet?
Yeah, I don't know where I'm going on this track, and I just crashed.
Oh, okay, good start. Oh, there's the 8 car, I believe. I gotta check names here. This is, of course, Payson Lindsay. Is 00 presuming is Hercules? Yes, it is, so. Actually, if you have the numbers, the 44. Actually, I don't know who that is. That is Ashton Miller.
First ever time at this. And first time we used course. So
Yeah, me too. Got a lot of speed.
Yeah, it feels good on the right hand side also.
They do seem, they seem like they have grip, but they seem like, oh my god, we have someone dying. They seem like they have grip, but they seem like they can kind of come out of control really easily as well. I don't know how to describe it. Like, they seem really planted, like, they seem like they have a lot of downforce, I mean. They also seem on the edge of control.
That's the sand.
That hit right there is probably the most fun corner around here in Laguna Seca, that downhill, right and left-hander. Very nice.
Holy!
Yeah, it's
Suarez.
first time driving this car. It's very easy to wreck. Kind of safe. It's not like a cup course where you can turn it back to the left and right. Straight down.
Well, the nice thing is these things have fenders, somewhat.
But
Yeah,
it all
definitely
offline.
Oh.
I'm definitely missing turn 1. I can't see nothing. I'm good.
Alright, wait. Step the road. That's so clear.
That's definitely going to be the biggest problem for you guys is that pit road area and then also turn 1 because that's a blind curve basically. You're coming over a hill and then it drops straight to what is supposed to be the slowdown part for turn 1.
It doesn't help that there's also a mound of gravel all over the racetrack, which is definitely reducing some grip.
Yeah, you can see the gravel on the track. If you hit that gravel, honestly, it kind of surprised me that how detailed that is. You hit the gravel while you're like maybe just slide it sideways, you're getting around.
Doing right along with one of these cars. I believe this is Payson Lindsay. Oh, he's gonna wreck. Around goes Payson down that front stretch. All right. Of course, it still should be pretty interesting tonight. Rounds. Of course, this is officially called the corkscrew, the corner you're looking at right now. Such a fun corner. I love this corner around here at Laguna Seca. I can see some people try to take it real quick. 5 minutes left to go here in practice. Somebody's going into the gravel.
Chandler, White, and Herclots just jumped the corkscrew, but there's a lot, I mean a lot of gravel on the exit of the corkscrew now because people keep sliding off.
Yeah, you can see the tire tracks as well through there right now. Luckily, because it's iRacing, well, at least some of the gravel kind of disappears, not all of it. So that's going to be interesting throughout the race. Hopefully more people have a whole line figured out before then.
I have overshot the same corner like 4 times.
That's the funny part about this car. At times it can handle like an F1 car, and then the next thing you know, it's suddenly a drift car.
That's what I've seen. That's what I was trying to kind of explain what I saw on the racetrack so far for these guys. It looks like it's just planted in the ground. You're going, you know, balls to the wall. But then other times it looks like, you know, it's completely sideways, like you said. Around goes the target car. There's the find. That is Camper Chandler. Of course, it is 27 laps around here in Laguna Seca tonight. Race number 2, NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies with 44. Oh, we got a car spinning. It's the 9 of Matthew White, I believe. Of course, open qualifying is coming up next. It's all cars on the racetrack, 10 minutes. As many lap times as you can put down as possible, like we always do for Lobbies qualifying at road courses. You just got to be really committed with this race car, it looks like, even though you're kind of on the edge of grip. It is a lot harder than it looks. Oh, and you can see another person misses the corkscrew and goes off down the hill.
Just as you mentioned that whole thing about the car being slow, Cole actually just hit, I think it was a curve on one of the turns coming up to the corkscrew, and he got launched all the way off into the gravel trap. He managed to get going again, but that's definitely going to be something we're going to see a lot from this track.
That's for sure.
Oh, I hit a cone.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. What are we doing? Oh, man.
I ran my best lap.
Wow. Only 12 seconds off the pace. Miller currently has the fastest lap by 1.6 seconds. Here's Bryce Menton in the 13th.
Not that surprised, given the fact that they actually have had a little bit of fun experience with this car. The one thing that I remember was they did the Auto Club Road Course, I think it was. So they ended up basically doing their own little session with that. I think it was a few months before you actually did this.
Yeah, they were. They were pushing for that too. We ultimately decided to do Laguna Seca tonight.
Eli Franklin, why are we not?
Currently watching LeBron James.
What? Alright, anyways, side by side here. Just down the front straightaway they go yet again. Here's the 14 car. This is Renad, whatever his name is. Matthew White goes second on the board now.
I'll say one thing about this. Lobbies makes it different because we're usually in stock cars and all that, and there could be some guys that just drive this car and be excellent at it, doing this and just completely dominate us.
I mean, we'll see. We do have a lot of good road course racers in here, like Ashton Miller, Matthew White, Bryce Benton, Cole Wilson. I mean, it's going to be hard to beat those guys. All right, but qualifying is coming right up.
Wow, Bryce Benson went to the top of the board.
Oh, 3/10 there. Right as time expired. Oh, man. And destroys his car. All right, well, here we go. It's time to qualify here in Laguna Seca. All cars, of course, in the racetrack at the exact same time. And they got 10 minutes to put down their fastest laps. Who is going to win the pole? We'll see. So we got to get some separation here for your lap. Very crucial for that. First, you can come down, you can pit as many times as you need. Also, you can start your final lap before time expires. Right before time expires, and you can finish it after time expires as well. All right. Cars all on the racetrack here in Laguna Seca. Down the back straightaway, that's the 44 car. Absolutely flying his way through so far. This is, I believe, Ashton Miller, who was second on the board in practice. Looks maybe to be a favorite for pole here. Yeah, Miller looks pretty planted in the ground. Looks very confident in his race car right now. Come down to the line to start his qualifying lap. Behind him, there is the 8 of Payson Lindsay. Behind him, the 00 of Christian Herklotz. Herklotz going to go down to the inside and pass Payson. Matthew White there in the 9. Cameron Chandler as well. I'm sorry, that's actually Landon Johnson in the 88. Of course, got huge rear wings in the back of these race cars. Even bigger than the COT had. Changing the aerodynamics a lot. 2 cars go off. Gravel already being poured down to the racetrack. And here is Ashton Miller. He's locked in, trying to put down a good lap. Go down this back straightaway. Coming towards the corkscrew. Up the hill he goes.
All these guys sliding off the track, they're just throwing gravel everywhere. This is just going to mess with everybody else who's trying to also set down a lap.
Miller looks like he's on an absolute heater right now, though. My goodness. Not one slip up so far. A great final corner as he heads down the front straightaway. Coming to the line, though, going to complete his first lap. I mean, I don't know if you're going to want to stay on the race now. Miller's going to come off. No, actually, he's going to keep going. Thought he was going off the track there, but apparently not. So I guess the strategy probably would be to do as many laps as possible without pitting. When you get some higher temp in your race car, you probably could improve as the laps go on. So we'll see.
And at the same time, this can serve as extra practice for you getting more heat in those tires.
Renan goes top of the board by Miller over about 0.3 of a second. Here's your winner in that photo finish at Charlotte, Matthew White. What an incredible finish that was. Obviously going to be a much different race here coming up in Laguna Seca. Here's the 44. Down the front straightaway he goes. Ashton Miller going to try to improve on lap 2. Needs to go top of the board from this by this one. What is it going to be? Miller does not improve. No, actually does improve by half a second to a minute to actually update there. Goes to the top of the board. How about that? Marquardt goes P3. Oh, now Miller off the track. That's probably going to hurt his time. Bryce Benson could be a favorite for pole. Wilson goes second. And down the front straightaway goes Bryce Benson. Just about halfway through this practice qualifying session as Benson now goes to the top of the board. How about that? Miller definitely looking for just a little bit more speed. Matthew White was fourth. Here goes that 12th car of Cole Wilson. Final corner he'll go. Currently P3 down the front straightaway he'll go yet again. Maybe can do about maybe 2 to 3 more laps. Of course, like I said, you can start your final lap right before time expires, then you can finish it. Anyways, there goes Wilson once again. Wilson heads down the back straightaway yet again, as you can see. Benson is so far top of the order. Renan goes second. Top of the board, as you can see, about 3 minutes to go here. You see Chandler actually goes third. Miller is back to fifth. Down the back straightaway goes Bryce Benson heading, I believe that's turn 7. Once again down up the hill, coming to the corkscrew.
I'd also like to take a second to mention the fact that we actually do have quite a few people here that have actually done laps around the track so far now. But they've constantly gone off the track so much that they actually haven't had any of their laps count.
As you say that, Renan goes top of the board. Miller goes second. So it is constantly changing up front here at Laguna Seca. Here's Cole Wilson in the 12. Down the back straightaway to the corkscrew he will go. All right, about 2 minutes to go here. It's definitely time to be crunch time. Here goes Ashton Miller. Still, I think, could be a favorite for pole coming to the final corner. Down the front straightaway, gets a little bit loose. Down the front stretch. Miller stays second place. He'll have maybe one more lap to put down a flyer. Here is the 5 of Cameron Chandler, running a very similar paint scheme. I think that's actually is the same paint scheme to Landon Johnson. That 13 of Bryce Benson, currently P3, maybe setting up for one more lap. All right. So, of course, got one more chance with some of these guys here in qualifying. How about Renad, top of the board so far, has never made a NASCAR iRacing FedEx League start till today. All right, 40 seconds to go in qualifying. Double Zero Herklines is currently all the way down in P8. That's 2 seconds off the pace currently for the driver of the Double Zero, your Grand National Series second place driver in points. Here he comes.
Put down 2 really good laps, but they haven't counted this come off.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan was saying that. He's a little bit off the track yet again. He is just absolutely shoving that thing all over the racetrack. 12 seconds to go, so you can start your final laps here. Here come 2 drivers to probably do that. Your last 2 to be able to start qualifying laps. Can anyone knock the 14 of Renat off pole? Here goes Matthew White. Matthew White does not actually get there to the line. Checkered flag is out. Matthew White was, what, 8 on his opening lap. Matthew White up to 5th. Checkered flag. Bryce Benson across the line was 3rd on his opening lap. What is that other lap going to bring him? He goes 2nd, beats Miller. Now here comes the 5, Cameron Chandler, currently P4. Cross the line. Will he have an improvement? No. Now, big question, Ashley Miller, here he comes to the checkered flag one final time. What is it going to be for the 44 car? Across the line, trying to improve from 3rd place. He will not. And is that it? We have one more car, Cole Wilson. Cole Wilson coming down the front straightaway to the checkered flag. Across the start-finish line he goes. He's up to P4. One more car. That is the 8 of Payson Lindsay. I don't think it's going to be an improvement for Payson. It's going to be his first lap, only P10. All right, well, that does it, I think, in qualifying. How about the 14, Simon Renat on pole in Laguna Seca. Checkered flag in the air here in qualifying. Time to get underway with this 27-lap event for NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies, Week 44, race number 2 of the night.
What week did you just say it was?
45,
You
Landon.
said 44.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
45.
Yeah, said 44.
All righty. Well, here we go for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies Week 45. All right. Cars on the grid here. Okay. So,
Ethan
of course,
Chandler, you're an idiot. Why is it not a stand start?
you're a fruit, Cole Wilson. All right, Cole Wilson is very angry right now with me. So, unbelievable stuff here. All right, so it is Lobbies Week 45, race number 2 of the night. Road course at Laguna Seca.
Ethan, we're actually just getting word here that Simon's not actually going to be doing the race. He just said have to go. Thanks for the hopes.
All right, that's your pole sitter. How about that? I mean, not a league regular, so it's not going to be the hugest steal of all time, but okay, that's big. That's going to give the pole to
So
Bryce
without
Benson.
Ashton?
Oh, yeah, I guess Benson, or Ashton on the front row, but on the inside. Benson should still technically have pole position. All right.
Yep, and the pole sitter has just disconnected.
Wow, that's unfortunate hit for him. He looks very quick. Probably one of those specialists, like you said. Very good at this type of racetrack, and not one of our league regulars that comes here every week. As we get ready to go for our second race of the night, 27 laps coming right away from Laguna Seca with the Radical SR8. That's the name of this race car for tonight. As cars will roll off the grid, led behind that Porsche pace car.
Everybody quickly trying to get heat in those tires before we go racing.
All right, well, these are some good camera angles. So, of course, 27 laps to come. Dirt ready is somehow gravel on the racetrack.
I'm assuming the cleaning crew didn't do a good job.
Yeah, clearly, my God. All right, Eli Landon, what do you expect here coming up?
Oh, I expect me to run its last place and probably a good battle for the win. Maybe a little chaos through the rest of the field.
Yeah, I expect Lane in the back battling for the participation trophy, and I expect it to be very interesting, and it should be a good one.
Honestly, I don't blame you guys for thinking that way, especially with how this car is. It's like, if you don't have someone that's right there with the leader, you're never catching them.
I just can't run a road course.
Yeah, I mean, Landon Johnson, just not very good at road courses.
The cans aren't right.
Yeah, just unbelievable stuff by your Southern 500 winner.
Yeah.
Downward S.
Yeah, I never made that corner in qualifying, so you're good.
All right, well, here we go from Laguna Seca. 27 laps to come right away from Southern California. Oh, I think it's Southern California. It's somewhere in California. Don't really know. Pace car down pit road. Leading the field to the green is going to be Bryce Benson and Ashton Miller. Race number 2 of Lobbies Week 45 is going to be green and underway. Let's get this race green. Radicals at Laguna Seca. Let's go. Green flag in the air. Flying their way down into turn 1. Miller on the inside. What a lockup by Cole Wilson. He'll go wide. Falls back to, I believe, 5th place. That is Bryce Benson now to 2nd. Look at the 5, Cameron Chandler looking to get to the inside of him, door to door. Oh, loose moment by Ashton Miller up front. One car in the gravel back there. Miller, though, clear, away for the lead. 3 wide, look at pit, Cole Wilson to the inside of Cameron Chandler. Contact with the 8. And for the lead, Bryce Benson's trying to heat up. That's 79 of Ashton Miller. Here goes Wilson for P3. Looking to the outside, through the corkscrew they go for the opening time. Wilson clears Chandler up into the gravel, goes Payson Lindsay. Matthew right up to P5. Up front, into the gravel goes your leader Millie, got a car way up the racetrack. Going wide is Cameron Chandler. Cameron Chandler has crashed. Back going to get another car going by there, all over the track. Leading lap 1 will be Ashton Miller.
Having that same issue that I mentioned before, getting into those curves, those red curves that you see on the very insides of those corners. You do not want to hit those with these cars. You will go flying off the track if you do.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be so tough to keep these cars going. There's just is so much gravel on the racetrack that's going to be reducing grip for these drivers. Lap 2 underway in Laguna Seca. You see Bryce, he's starting to get a bit of momentum building up in that 13 behind that 2 car of Ashton Miller. Three-way battle of the lead currently going on with Cole Wilson in 3rd.
Oh, somebody's destroyed back here, guys.
R to the wall goes to 16. That is Weeks. Not exactly sure who that is. Got a 3-car battle for the lead, though, here in Laguna Seca, beginning to heat up.
Matthew White just barely avoided a hit, and Christian Kirkloff says he got loose edge through the final corner.
Look at Ashton Miller's line down into 1. It is kind of interesting. He goes wide, almost didn't work that time. If he takes that wider entry into the corner than Bryce Benton does behind him. Benton, a bit of a moment there. Kind of seems like Miller is able to, I don't know, get a couple of corners more put together than, oh yeah, you see actually Miller hit the great curve right there. Lost him some time. We're on lap 3 in Laguna Seca.
Matthew White, who's way off track, manages to regain it. We got, huge hit. Suarez and Lindsay.
Hasten Lindsay has crashed. Big, hard to the wall moment there. Let's take a look what happened to bring out our, not bring out the yellow, but the, so it was, oh my God! Terrible wreck with Ron and Suarez, my goodness. Lord Jesus. And battle for second to the inside goes Cole Wilson on Bryce Benton. He gets the spot. They did lose a lot of time on Ashton Miller, about 9/10 of a second back.
That's one thing that you're going to see a lot of you guys try to do, but at the same time, that hurts them a lot. So I don't know why, but if you really just want to go for one spot, I guess.
To lap 5, we go in Laguna Seca. We have a bunch of cars already down into the pits. Ron and Suarez, I think he's pretty assured. So is Pace and Lindsay's. Well, actually, Lindsay already took a reset.
Actually, ironically enough, Lindsay and Suarez, they were actually beefing the entire time they were getting on the pit road. I think it was Pace who actually was like stopped towards the entrance and just wouldn't budge.
All right. So, race update here now. The gap is only about down to 0.3 of a second between Ashton Miller and Cole Wilson. That 12th car is off the track almost, but he is coming. He is absolutely. Oh, he's gonna come to his back bumper. As Landon Johnson would say, he's going to try to suck up to his rear ends. As top three head still nose to tail by about a second. There's Matthew White running in fourth. Kirklott's currently running in P5. There's Cameron Chandler. There's White Youngblood. Back in the field here is Weeks. Still somehow rolling with no front end on that race car. Johnson in your leaders once again. Oh, around goes your leader. Miller spins. What just happened there? I looked away for half a second. Your leader just went around. Here's Ashton Miller all by himself. Hits the car. Oh, man. Off exit. Got him spun around. That's unreal. And Miller is back to fourth. That's just how quickly things can change. And now Cole Wilson goes wide. Here comes Bryce Benton. Cole Wilson, a big mistake. Bryce now takes the lead. How about that? 2 lead changes in 1 lap. Half a lap. That has actually allowed Matthew White back to the battle. Miller is still back there in fourth. Kirklott's now P5. Here come your leaders once again down the front straightaway to lap 7.
I'm mostly surprised just how much they're actually sticking to the black part of the track here. Compared to how it was at the start. Miller, I think, was going way out wide on entry.
Yeah, I mean, Ashton, he'll try to recover here, but he would almost at this point be hoping for a yellow. Unless these two get together. But, I mean, yellows at a road course are hard to come by. That's just so unfortunate for the driver that led every single lap until now. Bryce Benton now leads by about half a second over Cole Wilson. Pretty fun race so far.
It actually has been. Cole Wilson is driving the wheels off of that thing trying to catch up.
Yes, he is. I mean, we all know Cole Wilson has a little bit of a lack of talent, so he needs to try to drive it as quickly as possible to try to catch up to the back of Bryce Benton. There's Matthew back in third. Yeah, Cole Wilson is getting insults all around. The gap now 1.1 seconds. Cole Wilson beginning to fall back from the bumper of Bryce Benton. Bryce beginning to pull away from the 12. I mean, we do want to talk about that one incident that Cole Wilson had. So remember down in Dover, maybe about a month or two ago, Cole Wilson trying to come down pit road under green, ends up crashing into the pit barrels and taking himself out of the race.
Yep, Mason Lindsay was proud. Because Cole actually runs way off track.
Yeah, Cole Wilson having another skill issue. Unbelievable stuff. He is beginning to give up this race.
Right almost spun out. He ran to the gravel and just almost spun out.
Ashton Miller is slow. He just had a moment. Oh, Kirklott locks it up to his back bumper. Nearly pounds him. As they're going to come once again down to the final corner. Oh, Miller goes wide again. He's off the grass into the gravel. Oh, man, that thing is getting there at this point.
Miller
the caution.
I think they're throwing a competition caution.
Who just threw that? Miller. That's
That would be Miller himself. Probably misclick.
I don't know about that one. I hope it's a misclick because, yeah. The yellow's
I'm
out.
sure he has it binded to one of his key. I think he has it binded to something on his keyboard.
I mean, he was, yeah, he was completely off the track, getting a little bit airborne, dirt tracking, so it was pretty bumpy, so I wouldn't be really surprised. Well, the caution's out. That changes a lot of things here.
also a small moment that actually happened for Mason Lindsay. His car is now crabbing as he was going around the final 2 turns. He actually went nearly straight on in the corkscrew.
And here's Pace Lindsay. As you can see, that car is just destroyed. He's kind of in a bad spot. All right, so first yellow of the night. We got the damaged car of Weebs. He's gonna take his reset there. I believe Payson already took his reset though.
I think so. That's why he's probably not doing it yet.
All right, so our first yellow of the night is out here in Laguna Seca. All right, so first caution is out. So we see, so we see Pace and Lindsay now running off track. So top three currently: Benton, Wilson, White, Miller, Herklot's your top 5. You see Chandler is 6th. The only remaining car on the lead lap is that an 8 car. $18 laps to go in Laguna Seca. So 18 currently remain. And then, of course, coming up next is our main event, the Talladega incredible multi-class race with three series. We got the Cup Series, the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, and the NASCAR iRacing, or the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, all on the racetrack at the same time. 1 hour race session, super speedway racing, just absolutely insane. Coming up in tonight's main event.
I think this is a good time to join the booth. I got my like 5 laps in a course.
All right, Landon Johnson, how'd your race go? Ultimately.
Oh, you know, I beat my goal. You know, I outran Eli Franklin. I think he got bored too. So we both just left that race.
Lap. That's a different conversation.
Well, how about this? We have what? A lot of cars pitting now.
Herklotz stays out. It stays out.
So how about this? Tires being taken by everybody but Herklotz and Benton. Do tires actually mean that much? You guys know?
Yeah, for like the first 2 laps, when they actually have them fresh, they're really bad. But once you actually get heat into the new tires, it actually makes a real big difference. Tire wear might have actually been the reason why a lot of those guys were sliding around.
And the mountains or rocks on the track.
I mean, those are just too bad at the same time. Just blame it on the creamer. Didn't do a good job.
Yeah, I didn't get paid my weekly cheeseburgers to clean the track. Ethan Trindler.
Yes.
I didn't get paid my weekly cheeseburgers to clean the track.
You got one in victory lane last night. Nice try.
I feel like now is an appropriate time to. I felt like now was going to be an appropriate time to just go ahead and ask this question. Where would you guys get a burger from if you guys were to pick one place in particular?
Like, are we talking about a cheap cheeseburger or like a good cheeseburger?
We'll go with good.
Oh, I don't know. Whataburger's got a pretty good burger.
I don't know, there's a lot of good options. National-wise, I like, it's going to sound dumb, I'm going to how they make it exactly.
That's a cheap burger, dog.
Doesn't matter because we're racing.
Somebody just blew up. I don't know what that was. back underway in Laguna Seca on lap 16. Here comes Bryce Benson. Looking to the inside on her class, but remember, fresh tires, Matthew White. Look at him back there in third. Benton leads.
You'll notice a little bit of struggling. You'll notice a bit of struggling here with Matthew White for these first 2 laps, but you'll notice once he gets a heat in his tires, he'll really start to come alive.
Oh!
Oh, in the rock, in the gravel.
That was one car that's weak, so I believe he saves it. And of course, keep going.
I think Matthew got the.
That was Matthew White yet again. He's getting roughed up now. Ron Suarez, of course, currently a lap down. Who's inside? 16 laps to go here in Laguna Seca. Suarez back there in 7th. I think Cole Wilson might have had an issue. I don't know. Chandler goes off the track now. Here comes Matthew White to re-clear him. I don't know where Cole Wilson went.
Cole, I think he pulled off at some point. I don't know what he did.
He might have been the one that blew up.
And left.
Oh no, I believe somebody found out about that 32 grade on that chemistry test today, and I think the beating paddle is out.
I don't think we're gonna see him at Talladega.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I think a quick moment of silence.
Only 5 cars now left on the lead lap, but 3 of them are only 1 lap down. Well, that actually includes Cole Wilson, so I guess 2 technically. Here is Matthew White back there in 4th. Was in prime position. Maybe take the lead there on those fresher tires, but of course had that mistake. Miller is now 3rd on fresher tires. The top 2 on old tires, Benson and Herklotz still holding strong.
Still a long time to go, though.
Yeah.
They get back on the track.
I will wreck you.
Alright, once again, they head back down to the wall. First, Herklotz, 2nd, 3rd, Miller. Here we go, battle for 4th. Going on between Matthew White and Cameron Chandler. White's going to go really wide up the track almost. Lets the spot go to Chandler. And the gravel, they both go. Oh, they both get sideways. Cameron almost wrecks. They both save it. These 2, of course, had an incredible battle for the win at the Charlotte Legends Oval with the Gen 6 car earlier today. Now, both the nearly wreck off the track here. Though still thinking of Ashton Miller. There he is currently running in 3rd. And he's about 5.2 seconds back on the lead. The gap between Benson and Herklotz is continuing to extend, with Benson pulling away, coming up 13 laps to go. See cars roll down this front straightaway. Kind of a wild race so far tonight here in Laguna Seca for these drivers. Miller, of course, led the opening 7 laps until he spun out while leading the race all by himself. Hasn't been able to recover just yet. Currently runs 3rd. Still a lot of time left here for mistakes to happen around Laguna Seca, but Bryce Benson, he's been pretty good today so far. Here we go, still in 4th is Chandler. Matthew White is slow down the back straightaway. now it goes off into the gravel in the corkscrew. Definitely having issues with that car. Not liking the handling whatsoever. Oh, he's going to nearly wreck. My goodness.
Miller has just keyed the mic. Already giving congratulations to Bryce. He's saying that he can't catch at all.
It's definitely not over yet. We saw how easy it is to make a mistake even while leading the race, which Miller did himself, so it's not over yet. Not over till it's over. Still 12 laps to go. That's a long time around here. Cameron Chandler off the track. Into the gravel he goes. Matthew White still back there running P5. And up front, the gap is extended now 4.2 seconds.
We actually got an issue here. We just lost Cameron Chandler and Ashton Miller, I think.
What? Manually, you mean?
Yeah,
They're just gone.
All right. That's unfortunate.
Really, it's now down to Ben and Hook Roberts. That once Matthew White can find a way to get his lap times, and Ben and Herclaws have issues.
There's only currently 3 cars on the racetrack, by the way. With Benson leading. There's Herclots in
Blaine
second.
Johnson get a top 5. If Blaine Johnson wants to get back on track, he gets top 5.
Yeah, but is that really worth it?
Probably not.
I'm actually very disappointed. They just decided to quit without even actually trying. It's like Ashton himself should have known. It's like, hey, it's not over. It's obviously not. He spun from the lead. There's still a chance for Bryce to mess up.
Yeah, I don't really get that at all. Coming to 10 to go this time by. That's just, I don't know. I am not in support of giving up like that at all. It's pretty stupid, in my opinion.
Matthew White's off track again.
Yeah, he is not having a fun time out there right now. Oh, he's in the gravel.
Oh, he's out there doing buggying.
Oh, and around he goes. He's going to spin. Should. Okay, I don't know
Yeah,
what he's gonna do.
Matthew's done. He's just messing around now.
So continues to lead the gap now with 6.8 seconds. Here is Matthew White right now. Now slow on the racetrack. He's still on track though. Not quite sure what he's doing.
He might be waiting for somebody.
Well, I mean, Darlington? I don't really know. We'll see here. I don't know. He might be still a little angry from Darlington. We'll see. Obviously, Matthew White, Cameron Chandler, Ashton Miller. List goes on and on and on. We're not too happy with Bryce Benson after Darlington week, both Grand National and the Southern 500 for the Cup Series. So, I mean, you never know here. Herclaws just fell back though. He's back to 13 seconds. Honestly be surprised if Matthew White was just trying to make Bryce Benson's race a little bit worse and harder. Herclots has an issue. Herclots, oh my god, oh. Alrighty.
I don't think anybody's going to request this race bumper again.
Yeah, I don't know. They were requesting this for so long. We finally gave it, and then, yeah.
combo?
They said Laguna Seca Radical.
Oh, well, I'm not sure why they're not in his name, but hey.
8 laps to
Just
go.
sound like
These are the only two currently on the track. And
He's wrecked out. Landon Johnson get back in the race.
yeah, nice, good one there. It's not Darlington.
We're not in Darlington anymore, Toto.
Let's be in front of Bryce Benson. Down some track.
Yeah, White has still been able to keep actually pretty decent pace, surprisingly. Of course, these are literally the only two cars in the racetrack right now. I mean, it's not like he's holding them up or anything. I don't know. 7 laps to go, though, in Laguna Seca.
can't really hold them up for anything. It's just two guys out there just racing, just going at each other.
I'm honestly surprised Matthew White hasn't tried to make contact because he has free will to do so at this point with Bryce Benson after what happened in Darlington this week. He goes off the track now. That's going to step on the brakes. He's going to have a run, but he's going to pull him to the inside after he's trying to defend hard. Even though this technically isn't a battle for anything. Side by side. Down the back straightaway coming to the corks. Oh! I mean, imagine Bryce wrecked or something. That would be really interesting.
Then technically Matthew would win by default if
I guess.
Bryce wrecks out. Technically he'd be the last car standing.
That would be very. Oh, White is very sideways, as you can see. My goodness. And then the front straightaway, 6 laps to go. Here comes Bryce Benson. Pulling to the outside lane, side by side. Heading back into turn 1, around the outside he goes. On Matthew White, but White is able to still hold that line. He's going to pull outside yet again. Not technically a battle for anything, but White is not letting Benson go here. Oh, Matthew White goes wide, going sideways now through the corkscrew. Almost went off the track again. Benson had another moment. But 5 to go this time by. Make their way down this front stretch yet again, Laguna Seca. Bryce Benson, oh, locks up the tires. Down to the inside. Matthew White goes really wide. Now Benson clear. What's White gonna do to his bumper? Will he try to do anything silly? We'll see. Oh, he might be. I don't know. Oh, I think he is. Okay. Yeah, he is driving that car still deep into these corners. With about 4 to go this time by. Even though now he is a lap down. Matthew White on the bumper of Benton will pull back to the outside. He's actually there. He's going to get that good run off corner exit and clear him. The entire field here.
I think that's why Matthew's still going. He doesn't want that.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the reason. On to the final spot in the lead lap. He only spun the lead lap, and man, he is sideways, and here comes Benton, who's inside. Tries to make something happen, but Matthew gets a good run. 3 laps to go.
Probably best for Benton to stay behind to get some fun. He's taking with the White, left out, White goes to the race.
White goes wide, here comes the Benton machine. They're going to be toward the door. White again clears him. Benton has him on lap. He's not trying to back down though. He's trying to lap him. To the inside, he's trying to muzzle his way around. He's clear. Puts Matthew White a lap down. Now what will White be willing to do to fight back? Stays in line for now. Will there be contact? Who knows? Looks like he's got him cleared. 2 laps to go in Laguna Seca. White is having a blinking pass.
Oh, there he goes.
And around goes Matthew White. And as you can see, it is just an insanely competitive field here in Laguna Seca right now. Just unreal.
I respect Matthew White for not giving up on that one. And he's actually still going.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know at this point.
I mean, they come here to drive, you might as well.
Yep. All right. Of course, the main event coming up right after this in Talladega.
Oh, yeah, Matthew is just going for it now. He just cut the corkscrew.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's trying to get close enough to Benton.
Oh,
my
yes.
God. He's all over the track for it.
Well, Benton
probably only chance to turn one.
No, he wrecked. Benton takes the white flag. Oh, hard on the wall. He wrecks hard. Matthew White.
Let's see. I'm gonna get back going. I think he might wait. I think he might just go to left. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna wait there and get him right before the finish line.
Okay. Well, that's certainly something. Well, anyways, checker white flag is waving here. Obviously, Bryce Benson's gonna win the race. I do want to see. He's burning it down right now. Okay.
He's just waiting on his friend.
Friends? I don't know about that.
His best buddy,
Yeah.
Bryce Pitt.
Bryce doesn't exactly have
Bryce-
a lot of those after the last 2 races in Grand National and Cup.
And Bryce has no idea what's coming up either.
Probably set up Bryce with a blind date with the catch fence. I think. I'm not sure.
We'll see here in a minute. Anyways, Bryce
There you go.
Benson will come off the final corner. He'll easily win the Radical race by maybe 2 laps in Laguna Seca. Bryce Benson gets the job done.
I think he's too busy doing burnout.
And he does not. Oh. And there he goes, crosses the line.
Well, that was actually still decently eventful.
That wasn't bad.
Here comes Matthew.
That would do.
Well, that was interesting. Well, the main event's coming up. That's what everyone's been waiting for. The Talladega main event multi-class race with Cup, O'Reilly, and trucks. Just sounds intimidating.
Sounds fun.
All right. That, of course, is coming up next.
Okay, Eli, we need to figure this out. What car do you want to run? Do you want to run Grand National?
Yeah, Grand National's the one I run.
Okay, I'll run the next gen.
Alrighty, so
How will the lineup would be 3 separate groups, so it'll be all like mixed up?
it should be 3 separate groups. So here comes Bryce Benson. Well, Bryce Benson, you won. That was a race, I guess.
That that felt more like a quali session than a race. I think. But yeah, the start of the race was pretty. It was actually really fun. For everyone disconnected, I don't know what was going on, but yeah, it was actually like a really fun race up until that yellow. I knew staying out was going to be the better call because it was older tires, but I still had heat in them. While people that pitted were going to be on fresh tires, and they have to get heat in the tires, and I'd pull away on those like 2 laps they had to get the tires warm. So yeah, that worked out pretty well. I mean, either way, it didn't really matter, but because the DNF, but yeah, not really sure what was going on behind. Did they like wreck or I'm just
They were doing everything at that point.
yeah, I guess that makes sense. It was actually a pretty fun battle with Matthew with those last like 10 laps. Kind of glad he did that because it made it a little more interesting. But yeah, and it also gave me good practice trying to get around someone who's defending really good. I mean, he was doing really good defense. It would have been really interesting if that was the fight for the win because he was actually doing really good defense. And it was actually a pretty fun battle. I think I was able to get around him as clean as possible. I got around him twice. I went defensive once in like the final corner, and he passed me back. But yeah, it was. I mean, I really enjoyed that combo. I don't know about everyone else, but that was actually a really fun combo for me. Not just because I was really good at it, but I genuinely just had fun with it. So yeah, so overall pretty interesting, but a fun combo.
All right, Bryce. Well, nice job on the win. We'll see you coming up here in the Talladega multi-class main event.
Yep.
All right, you heard it right there. The main event is just coming up right away in Talladega Superspeedway. And yeah, this is going to be a wild one to say the least. Like we said, the O'Reilly Series, the Cup Series, the Truck Series, all on the racetrack at the exact same time. In Talladega, no less. So this should be one heck of a main event. You do not want to skip this one. Okay, iRacing, of course, needs an update.
Let me guess the Ram.
Probably.
Yeah, that's what we got for me.
Yeah. Some of the next gens, too. Not like we run those anymore.
Oh, imagine.
Hmm?
Imagine having to update, guys.
Yeah, nice try. Anyways, the main event coming up right away here in Talladega. Stay tuned. Like we said, the main event for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. Week number 45, the Talladega multi-class NASCAR race with Cup, O'Reilly, and Trucks coming up right away. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
We expect Landon probably more next gen Xfinity compared to trucks.
Yeah, that's what me and Ethan were talking about.
I really want to see if there's a pace difference. I don't think there will be, but like maybe like restart zones to next gen have more acceleration compared to the other cars. We'll see.
Yeah.
Come on, Slipper. Are you going your top speed, or are you just going fast enough to push me?
Just fast enough to push you. Yeah, I'm still gaining mile per hour.
So you can just probably fly by me.
I think that's about it, pushing you 186.
Yeah, seems to be.
Is that what you're hitting?
Yeah, 186. I want to see if I'm able to even stay with you to get by me.
All
You
right.
ain't bad.
Well, the main event, of course, coming up right away here in Talladega, the multi-class Talladega race. I don't know if anyone's ever seen super speedway multi-class racing, but you're about to. All right, cars and trucks are on the track here in Talladega Super Speedway. Here we go. We're going to have 3 different winners for the first time in NASCAR history. 3 different cars will win this race from different classes, and already this is odd. Look at this next gen. Eli Franklin drafting with the, the next gen of Lance Johnson drafting with the Gen 6, or not Gen 6, the O'Reilly car of Eli Franklin.
Is that the closest you can get to me?
I'm going full throttle, yeah. I think
Yeah,
you can probably get people, you can't
I can't go wide open.
As they head down the front straightaway, here comes Cole Clausen and Matthew White. There's a next-gen car, a Cup car for Cole Clausen, a O'Reilly car, of course, for Matthew White. Clausen shoves him. This is very strange. Already.
I feel like it's going to be opposite, Eli. I feel like I'm going to be pushing you a lot.
Alright, I'm going to go outside.
Of course, no trucks here just yet in Talladega, but we probably would expect some at least, hopefully. So how about this? The main event, Talladega multi-class racing. That just sounds intimidating. But yeah, this is very odd here with Cole Clausen shoving Matthew White, the Cup car pushing the the O'Reilly car.
We're going to get 2 more in the draft, so we're going to see how much different it is more than just 2 cars.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, we had this in real life for a minute because they had O'Reilly testing, and there was a Cup car on the track at the same time in Chicagoland earlier this week. This is kind of realistic, I guess. Of course, the Cup car will have the most speed. As you can see, Landon Johnson pulls up, gets blocked by, well, he's in the battle here with 3 O'Reilly cars currently. So they make their way through 1 and 2. So I do actually want to try to get the other ticker working that shows multi-class. Unfortunately, we can't use the NASCAR, our normal NASCAR ticker today, I don't think. Unless we just don't want to see the classes, which isn't what I want to do today. For obvious reasons. So, okay. So hopefully we can get this up and running in a minute. Alrighty. So I believe we should have the classes on here. Yeah, so okay, so we got the ticker up here. It's definitely a weird looking ticker for Talladega. Let's be real here. Just change something.
Goodbye, Landon. I want to see if the Grand National can keep up to you with more than just 1 car.
See if they can get a run on me.
Alright. So we're going to just try to get rid of the driver detail thing. It's kind of in the way. Alright, whatever. I don't think we can do that right now, but anyways. About halfway through this warm-up session in Talladega. This doesn't really look like Talladega with this ticker. It feels like we're doing an IPSA race right now.
Definitely keep it with you.
Yeah, but they're not getting a run though.
I do really want to see someone bring out a truck on the track. That'd be nice. Haven't seen any trucks so far.
If you look at the lap times, fastest lap is the Grand National.
Yeah, I know it's Matthew White. Cole Clausen so far is second in the Cup car. It'd be nice if we could get more people than this.
Yeah.
Or where everyone is. It's Talladega, so, you know.
Bryce said, should I bring a truck out for fun?
I mean, he would be on him, but he'd be by himself at this point.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright. Anyways, they head down the backstretch here in Talladega. Don't think there's still no trucks here. Actually, there might be. I don't know. Here we go. To the inside goes that 2 car. And Suarez going with him. So we got McMillan and Clausen, both Cup cars. Teammates, of course. Here's Cameron Chandler. He's running the Grand National car, or the O'Reilly car. 64. That is a Cup car. That's Jason Hall. I would like to see someone take out a truck. You definitely would hear the difference between the truck and the rest of the cars. I mean, you do hear the difference between the Cup car and the Grand National car, that's for sure. Yeah, Cup car's gonna have a huge run on Cameron Chandler down the front straightaway. Of course, this race an hour long as around goes Ethan McMillan. Upside down goes Ethan McMillan. Cole Clausen. Oh my God, that was a horrific crash by Cole Clausen there.
Party.
Definitely would like more cars than this. That's for damn sure. So far, no trucks.
Laying the cans down. Oh, never mind. There we go.
As they go back up to speed here on the track. Only about 5 minutes left to go in this warm-up. Qualifying, of course, comes right after this. Oh, there's contact. Around goes Suarez off the nose of Cameron Chandler. See, Landon Johnson currently leading the pack. Yeah, they need more cars, man. And we only have, what, combined 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12? And of course, that's combined, so, yeah. And I would like to see a truck out there. That'd be nice.
I think you said that about 4 times.
Yeah, I know. Because I want to see a truck out here. I want to see all 3 different series.
I guess your race, big boy.
Yeah, nice one. I mean, I actually probably would win then, right?
Because you're out there by yourself.
Why do I feel like we almost should have just not skipped? Oh, into classes. I feel like the speed difference isn't really that bad. Uh-oh. Alright, anyways, 17 minutes complete here in practice. Oh, man, Landon Johnson, are you okay?
Yeah, I got bored.
Oh, Matthew White, that's a big shot to the wall. You see the Grand National car, or the O'Reilly car, who was trying to... Oh, Cameron's going to spin down the pit road.
We actually got a truck.
Oh, really?
Yeah, someone, they haven't joined yet, but someone's registered as a truck.
One person?
Yeah.
Oh, God. No, I don't know if you're going to see them join. Because, you know. I mean, if you register as a truck, you get a free win, I guess, if no one else comes. Alright, and they're gonna come onto the track now. Their little pit party thingy. Minute and a half left before qualifying gets underway. Of course, it'll be single car qualifying. Well, actually, only one lap for these guys.
Because we got 2 trucks.
2 trucks.
Oh, right.
Now we got
Wow.
Juan Cobbs Jr.
Got
It's gonna get a little bit more.
5 next gens, and then the rest are Grand National.
Alright. Oh, got runs behind them. A minute to go before qualifying. So we're going to have 3 different races going on at the same time. As you can see here, the Grand National cars mixing up with some of the Cup cars. They're actually passing down the front straightaway. It's interesting how this works. I actually want to ride along with one of these Cup cars. Okay. Oh, and we got a wreck. Oh, that's a great camera work by me, NASCAR on Foxes. Oh, they have a bit of a wreck here down the back straightaway. All right, well, that'll just about do it. Here in practice. Nearly ready to qualify. Uh-oh. All right, well, here we go. It's qualifying time in Talladega for the main event of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 45. It's the Truck Series Talladega, or no, not the Truck Series, the every series in NASCAR multi-class race. How about this coming up? This is Talladega, and this is multi-class NASCAR. Here we go. There's a truck. That's Juan Cobbs Jr.
That's my amigo.
All right.
Now the
here
good
they
question
come.
is, the trucks, will they be able to keep up with Grand National and next gen?
We'll see. So, of course, you're going to have 3 different pole sitters. I think Juan Cobbs Jr. may win a pole here on default for the Truck Series. For the 9 of Bryce Benson. And here comes Juan from the 30. In that truck, and you hear the difference in that machine. 2 of the other trucks, or the other cars. It's definitely slower, that's for sure. Matt Steven is independent, apparently. CJ Urban for, of course, Clear High Racing. And Cole Clausen from the United States. Down the front straightaway. In his next gen. Another truck now. That's next gen of Ethan McMillan. Here's the Grand National car, or the O'Reilly car, the Xfinity car, the Nationwide car, the Busch car, whatever, of Eli Franklin. Cameron Chandler. There is Bryce Benson in the next gen car. Of course, all three of them sound different here in Talladega.
Looks like we're getting a little bit extra people connected here late, so I hope we get at least around 25 to make it somewhat decent.
Yeah, that would be nice. Nobody yet put down a time, I don't believe. Here comes CJ Erdman. CJ Erdman is a really good super speedway qualifier, especially at Talladega. I would not be surprised to see him on pole for his class. Only one lap. Erdman goes top of the board, like I said. He is faster than a Cup car. How about that? The Grand National cars are beating the Cup cars right now. The truck is way off, obviously. Cup cars, now Bryce Benson goes on pole for the Cup cars, but the Grand National cars are so far top. Top. My God.
Wow. Third time's the charm, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. There's Davis in the 22. There is Bryce Benson. Right now, fastest on the Cup cars, but it's the Grand National, or O'Reilly 1, 2, 3 on speed.
Now 1, 2, 3, 4. White second.
Juan
Cameron
Cobbs
Chandler
Rex.
third.
Yeah, Juan Cobbs Rex, he's the truck in the race. Here comes the 5. Here goes Landon Johnson across the line. Yeah, the Cup car is definitely slower by about 0.2 of a second. Johnson clocks in 4th.
You can see the truck cars, the trucks are about a second off compared to the rest of the field. So, it'd be interesting to see, like, if they. It looks like the other dude joined, so it's going to possibly be 2 trucks. So, it'd be weird to see if they come lap traffic possibility.
Yeah, I don't really know. Is the 5 going to bring his car, the O'Reilly car, down the pit road? Here's the 22, another O'Reilly car of Davis. About a minute left to go here. CJ Erdman currently on provisional pole. The O'Reilly series. In the Cup series, also in the Cup series right now, it's currently Bryce Benson. Davis goes 5th on his lap. So I believe, yeah, so I believe we have like 5, 6 next, no, more than that. We got like
6
7.
next gen, looks like.
All right, 6, 7.
Wow.
Anyways, that should just about do it. Juan Cobbs Jr., how about him on pole for the Truck Series? Wow.
Whoa.
Well, here we go.
Now for a 1 hour race, we'll see how. Hopefully, we start off and everybody just starts to go single file easy early on.
Yeah,
You
we'll
would think
see.
so.
An hour-long race for the Truck Series, or for the Lobbies main event here in Talladega. It's a multi-class NASCAR. How about this? This is going to be one heck of a show. Welcome live to the main event for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, Week 45.
It's hard to tell what pit stops we're gonna have if we because there's not is the fuel mileage different?
I got 38.
I got 38. Okay, so I guess it's all the same.
Probably, I guess.
It's gonna be interesting, like if us like next gens like somehow break away from like the rest of the field, like it's gonna be some different pit strategies, or is like all the Grand National and all the next gens gonna pit together?
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Should be interesting to watch some multi-class NASCAR at Talladega. Who would have thought this would be a thing today? Jason Lindsay, by the way, is a O'Reilly car. So O'Reilly does have the most cars. You can see there are 6 next gens. There are 10 O'Reilly cars, 2 trucks. There's those two trucks in the back. Some of these people have pretty interesting pictures because with this other ticker that I used for multi-class racing, this guy's certainly having fun. I don't know if he can be really drinking while driving though, so we might have to investigate. CJ Urban, oh, no comment. CJ, we may have to update that. Alright, well, cars are about to roll off the grid here. It's a multi-class NASCAR racing in Talladega. Here we go. So you got the Cup Series going to start first. Are you guys going to kind of starting separately or just in one big pack? I don't really care.
I assume all one big pack.
Alright, why not?
But it's supposed to be separate, I assume.
It doesn't really matter. It's fine, whatever way. So, of
Well,
course,
they had qualifying where the Cups are first, Grand National second, and
Yeah.
Trucks third. It doesn't matter what time you have put down, they're just for your group.
So, of course, for the Cup Series starting lineup, you have Bryce Benson, Cole Clausen, Ethan McMillan, Landon Johnson, Paul, and Leiden. And for the O'Reilly Series, you have CJ Urban on pole. Matthew White will start second. This probably will be the most competitive class. You got Cameron Chandler, then you got Franklin on the outside of the 22 of Davis, Phillips, Lindsey Thompson, some others. As far as, and then for the Truck Series, you only have two. It's going to be Juan Cobbs Jr. starting in first. Two outside will be Tom sorry, that's not him. It's the other guy. Wait. Okay, we can't apparently look at the other guy. Steven. No, actually,
Don't
it is
forget
Tom
about
Lanier, sorry.
Don't forget about Juan Cobbs Jr.
Yeah, we know. All right, well, it's the main event to week number 45. Multi-class NASCAR racing at Talladega. It's going to be wild. 3 different races, 3 different winners, 3 different big packs. Well, not big packs. I don't know what this next gen's doing back here. Oh, he's slowing up. Well, here we go.
I don't know.
Cup Series, O'Reilly Series, and the Truck Series, all on the racetrack at the exact same time. What could possibly go wrong? An hour-long race here in Talladega. Here we go. Of course, the Cup cars will lead them off first. The O'Reilly cars second. The Trucks all the way in the back. We're racing in Talladega for the main event. Let's go! Green flag in the air. Bryce Benson side by side. You see outside momentum already coming. They're going to form up. Bryce is going to be able to clear the lead. Cole Clausen checked up the outside. O'Reilly cars getting away single file for the top 4 as they head down the back straightaway for the opening time. Here's Cole Clausen actually dropping to the inside on Bryce Benson. Door to door for the lead. McMillan, his teammate, back there as well as they head down the back straightaway. Side by side for the lead in the Cup Series race. Cole Clausen to the inside lane of Bryce Benson. You see Landon Johnson in the 89 on the outside as well. Door to door, Bryce actually has momentum coming again outside. The O'Reilly cars trying to get formed up in line. Bryce Benson to the bottom. They're kind of split up back there. Do a trial, then they go for the opening time at Talladega. Bryce Benson will lead lap 1 of the Cup race. Matthew White, the leader in the O'Reilly Series, coming to the back bumper of the Cup cars. He'll drop outside with CJ Urban and Cameron Chandler. They're going to go to the bottom here to try to pass some Cup cars. Oh, contact between a Cup car and your leader in O'Reilly. Oh, and the wrecking! Bryce Benson goes around hard on the wall. The 18, the caution's going to come out. Reopening time. Oh, my goodness. We have a terrible wreck. The 89 of Landon Johnson has crashed. You got a truck involved. That's, I believe, Tom Lanier. He's got damage. Landon Johnson's destroyed. And that's Lyons in the Cup car. He has got big damage as well. And the caution is out. What happened? Unbelievable. Jeff Lyden. Landon Johnson pretty torn up as well. Let's take a look. Wow. That is just one heck of a way to start off this race. So down the back stretch they go. Everything looked normal. I mean, what happened? So, it was, I think Johnson got turned into the wall of the 18, turned around Bryce Benson, and then Bryce was sitting in the middle of the track there. He got, oh, look at Landon. He got slammed by the 22. Bryce also got hit by, I believe, one of the trucks. Let's ride along with Tom Lanier. Of course, you do have one fast repair. Remember that. So that's going to be very crucial. Riding with the truck. Oh, he gets turned. Oh, big hit. So you do, of course, get that fast repair. The drivers, you don't want to take it now. Some of them may have to, though. The truck is getting...
A while ago, still 57 minutes left. Now we're 3 minutes in.
I don't get the point of making a move like that when we're 2 laps into an hour-long race.
Yeah, I don't either. Well, I mean, Johnson will pick.
And it looks like Juan Cobbs will win this race for his. No, I got back on track. Never mind.
Oh yeah, there he is. Well, that was certainly a way to start off this one in Talladega. Unreal.
Someone's going backwards.
That was, I think, Ron Suarez. Oh. Jason Lindsay's going to try to turn him. Okay. I don't know what we're doing here. Got a O'Reilly car pitting, a truck pitting, a cup car pitting. There's Bryce Benson. He's going to have to take his reset. Just limping his way back to pit road with that toe damage. Absolutely destroyed. Just unfortunate it's happened so early on. So he will take his reset. Landon, you had to take your... You couldn't drive back?
No, I did so.
Landon is now, I believe, a lap down. So that was one hell of a race to start off this one. Of course, it's not like in this race we're going to be guaranteed a green flag finish. Well, we usually aren't anyways, technically, but there's no overtimes, obviously, because it's, you know, a timed race. We're just about 5 minutes into this one. We're under yellow. Cole Clausen leads overall, and, of course, for the Cup Series as well, leading in the Grand National Series, or the O'Reilly Series, is Matthew White. Hole just pitted. The Cup cars. Another Cup car on pit road. Bryce Benson, another Cup car back here. A couple of trucks still. There's one Cubs Jr. Currently leads the trucks with Linear second.
So how does it work? I don't know about these time races. So once the clock runs out, does it go one more lap? When the clock runs out, the win speed cost us not finish on race is over.
I believe it's one to go their next time by. Like they'll figure it out. It'll give you guys the white flag. The clock just doesn't run it. Like the race just doesn't end. It's you know. So we're gonna restart. Go back to one to go here. Gonna restart with about 6 minutes in here. I believe anyone. There's Landon Johnson catching back up, but the pace car's back in. Kind of mixed up because some Cup cars are back there. So I think we're gonna still have 5 Cup cars remaining on the track. Coming back green here in Talladega. 6 minutes in, we're back underway. MNF Racing teammates in the Cup Series up front, side by side. Cole Clausen and Ethan McMillan. They get away nicely from the Grand National O'Reilly cars behind them. Matthew White getting pushed by Cameron Chandler. See Cup car of Bryce Benson back here. I would expect the trucks to eventually fall off. You got a Cup car pushing a truck. Lanier.
To be fair, they do good on restarts. So they get a good get off, but I assume it's pace after that.
As they head down the back straightaway, there's those O'Reilly cars in line. The Cup cars, next gen, just pushing each other. Cole Clausen, Ethan McMillan, but Matthew Witt's going to have a run on these guys.
Your trucks are hanging on for now.
Single file down the front straightaway. Here's Here's Matthew White. He's going to try to pull to the outside, I would assume. So to overall, actually take the overall lead of the race. Here he comes. On McMillan and Clausen. Side by side for the overall lead. Run around the outside lane. Johnson, you can see they're currently a lap down. Matthew White takes the overall lead. It is currently still leading the O'Reilly race anyways. But here comes actually Bryce Benson. He's coming with the O'Reilly cars. This is the battle for the lead in the Cup Series. Coming outside. He takes it. Side by side with Clausen, who's going to try to go back to the inside. Got 3 O'Reilly cars ahead of these Cup cars. Hall and the 2 trucks falling off. Hall, of course, is a Cup car. And then those other Craftsman trucks back there. Juan Cobb Jr. currently running in second. Here goes Cole Clausen to the outside. I mean, they don't have any reason to try to pass those O'Reilly cars ahead of them, the 3 of them. But definitely wouldn't hurt, I don't think. Here goes Cole Clausen outside on Irvin, almost contact. Bryce Benson going to try to go up there with them. But there are more O'Reilly cars in this pack than Cup cars. So the truck's definitely falling off back there easily. And the Hall car. Here comes Cole Clausen around the outside for the overall lead. Big shove up high. Easily takes it. There. Those next gens are pretty quick in the draft like that. Yeah, so especially when they're laid lock bumpers, the next gens are remarkably quicker than the Cup cars, that's for sure. You saw right there. Or I meant the O'Reilly cars. Technically, it is lap number 8 here in Talladega. We're just about 9.5 minutes in to this hour-long event. Here's Matthew White. He's going to look outside. So, guys, what's the fuel window looking like right now?
I have 33.
I mean, so I would, yeah, you would have to pit, I would assume. Here goes, actually, Matthew White to the outside. Going to try to side draft Bryce Benson. Cameron Chandler pushing that 54 as well. Fall back in line back here. There's Juan Cobbs. He goes off into the infield almost. There's the Cup car of Hall to the outside. He will clear the trucks. See, I'm interested to see if he's going to try to pull away here. I don't think so. The next gens have kind of broken away from the 3-car pack of O'Reilly cars. So definitely the next gens could obviously, as you can see, you're seeing it right now, they can hook up better, they can push better, they're faster, they can pull away. O'Reilly series just lost a couple other cars back here. I don't know what happened. There's a bit of a checkup. Eli, how'd you lose the draft?
If you get single file, everybody's full files. If you're side by side, if you're on the top lane, if you fall be the last car in that pack, you'll probably lose the draft. Oh, there goes Payson Lindsay.
The wreck?
Around Suarez.
Oh, that's Suarez. Yeah.
He's on.
He'll keep going. He's going to get back going in the right direction. We get a battle for lead in the Cup Series, and then side by side, we see Matthew White to the outside of the Cup cars. Leader in O'Reilly. Cameron Chandler trying to go with him. That makes things interesting up here. I mean, it is still cool to win the overall race. This could still be a battle between these two classes. To do so. Here comes Matthew White taking the overall lead in Talladega. He will do just that. And here comes Bryce Benson actually around the asset of Cole Clausen to try to take the lead in Cup. He will do that. New leader in the Cup Series, Bryce Benson. And new overall leader, he actually doing for the O'Reilly Series, is Matthew White. Got a lap car. That is Landon Johnson. And here's Ron and Suarez. There's the trucks. There's 64. We got a spinner. Around goes Payson Lindsay. Down the front straightaway. He will get that thing back going, I think. Not exactly sure what he's doing right now. For some reason doing a burnout.
Oh, caution, oh.
No yellow yet. Payson's got to get it rolling again here. All right. He's really going to pull this. Wow, Payson Lindsay sitting in the middle of the track on purpose, so he's been now given a black flag. As you saw. Caution is out for the second time today. Payson Lindsay definitely, yeah.
Definitely a character.
I expect everyone to come down pit road here and at least just take fuel to make the way to go a little longer.
All right. 13 minutes in. Yellow flag is out yet again. Matthew White currently leads overall and, of course, also leads for the O'Reilly Series. Leading in the Cup Series is now Bryce Benson. Still a ways to go in this one. Just about 45 minutes to be exact.
It would be kind of interesting that if in real life, like NASCAR Rally had a time race, like for a super speedway.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Here, you see cars come down pit road. White will come, so will Chandler. Everyone, it looks like they're coming out. Actually, one of the trucks is staying out. Okay, it's Tom Lanier. He will stay out. Well, here come the rest of the leaders down pit road. And to their pit boxes. Of course, the Cup car is up front. The truck, of course, stays out. Landon Johnson, I believe, gets the free pass. Here comes Matthew White off pit road. He should be first. Bryce Benson. So the Cup cars, if they go down to 4 tire stops, the Cup cars obviously will be quicker than O'Reilly. Or they should be, at least. I think that might have been fuel only for some of these guys, though.
Can I get a black flag clear since I did get a wave around?
Did they give it to you?
Yeah. It's because I enter a closed pit because I changed the deal.
Did they give you the clear?
Yeah.
All right. All right, so we're going to restart on lap 15, technically. So how about this? A truck up front. Eli, what do you think could happen now?
A good initial start for about probably 300. I don't know. Probably maybe once we get to turn 1, he'll go really slow. Start slowing down a decent amount.
He's got a Cup car on his bumper, Bryce Benson. The O'Reilly car of the Matthew White will start on the outside here. So this should be pretty
I expect
interesting.
a good initial start. I don't know what it is. The trucks did a good initial start, but after that, then it comes back to reality.
Here we go. Juan Cobbs Jr., his competitor, is back there. Got a truck and an O'Reilly car in the front row with a Cup car in third. back to green in Talladega. This truck obviously does not have a lot of power. Price is going to just try to push that 99. He actually gets clear. And Cole Clausen going to come up to his bumper. They probably should just pull outside in a minute. They're going to actually stay behind that 99. Cole Clausen goes outside with McMillan, his teammate, as they head down the backstretch. And Bryce is actually now stuck behind. We got Hall also coming outside. Bryce back to 4th in the Cup Series. Oh, Matthew White, that was almost a block. 3 wide around the truck. This gives Tom Lanier a bit of a gap to Juan Cobbs Jr., his competitor for the Truck Series win right now. 3 wide, though, down the front straightaway. This is really helping him. Or Bryce Benson, who gets clear. You got Payson Lindsay slow down the front stretch. Never just trying to find a spot in line. Payson lapped down now. He actually goes ahead of Benton, who just kind of just sits there. Oh, that's almost contact. Benton goes outside. Will get there with Erdman. Benton falling back. Back to 4th in the Cup Series. The top 3 in the Cup cars kind of just pulled away. So I'm in a racing 1 and 2 right now. There's Eli Franklin to the outside now. Matthew White in the 54. So, of course, the O'Reilly's cars do have more strength in numbers right now. So they eventually probably would catch up. Got somebody pitting. Payson, okay, what are we doing, Payson?
Probably trying to catch it. It did not perform.
I'm not exactly sure what he's doing right now, but anyway, I do want to check on Tom Lanier. There he is, exactly falling back. So you got Lanier leading this pack, Ronan Suarez is 2nd in the pack. Then you got the truck, the other truck, Juan Cobbs Jr. So right now, Ronan Suarez is kind of sandwiched in between 2 Craftsman trucks. Matthew White will catch the back end of the next gens. He's going to try to hook up with Cameron Chandler. They're going to go to the outside here. Maybe at least Hall trying to block. Matthew goes there. Heading down the front straightaway, though, still single file. There goes White to the outside now with Chandler. And a side draft down this backstretch, door to door, once again. Matthews led most of this O'Reilly race. Actually has led some laps overall as well. He will stay outside with Cameron Chandler. Bryce Benton is caught back up. This main group.
Look back here, the trucks are keeping up.
Yeah, that's Payson Lindsay just kind of, I don't know what's going on here now. Bit of a mess. And here comes Juan Cobbs Jr. on the outside for the Truck Series lead. On Tom Lanier. Side by side down the front straightaway. Cobbs is going to take it. He'll clear him. That's an important pass right there. It is very tough to pass back here because they don't really have too many other trucks back here. So that is important. In this main group, here is Matthew White again to the outside with Cameron Chandler. Oh, Matthew White loose. Chandler going to go to his inside. They're going to fall back into line.
And they're wrecking back here. Looks like everybody's going to save it.
Oh, no, Tom Lanier. Oh, Lanier going to overcorrect hard on the wall. Payson hits him. That's going to be a yellow. And Tom Lanier is destroyed. Can he get it rolling again? That's the question. So far, no. No, that's it. Oh, man, that's so unfortunate for the 99. Unbelievable. Yellow is out for the 3rd time today. Payson Lindsay also pretty torn up. Let's take a look. I don't know what happened there. So you got Lindsay outside. Oh, Suarez makes contact with Lindsay, then turns the 99 truck. Suarez does a great save, and then, oh, just an overcorrection. Oh, that's a big hit, and Payson nowhere to go either. I don't know if it was, we're going to ride along with Ron and Suarez. through this one. See ultimately what happens. It's right along with the 90 or the 31. Sorry. Oh, he just hooked pacing a little bit. Nearly went around himself. Luckily for him, he saves it. Well, ever so slightly, but could have definitely been worse for Ronan Suarez. Well, now, Juan Cobbs Jr. has basically guaranteed himself a win. How about that?
Oh, hey, Eli. First time I've seen you all race, bro.
Man, you're back on the lead lap.
I know, I've been playing catch-up the whole time.
Expect everybody to come down again, feel, maybe if I doubt tires, the tires don't really matter. We have a couple stay out.
So it looks like all the Cup cars will pit. Some of the one Grand National car, that's Eli, the last remaining truck of 30, Vaughn Cobbs, and then Landon Johnson as well. And then all the rest of the Grand National cars will stay out. It's only 3 of them will stay out. Tires and gas. Here comes Bryce Benson. He's going to actually roll off pit road first. Second will be Eli. Vaughn Cobbs Jr. actually beats Cole Clausen. 4 of the Cup cars roll off behind them. "23 minutes into this hour-long event. Coming close to halfway. Gonna go straight to 1 to go, by the way. This time by. Oh, all right. Matthew White, of course, from Antarctica. Such a beautiful country that is. I don't know if anyone else has any funny things here. I believe they do. Nah.
I changed mine, so you can't say anything.
Wait, what?
I said I changed mine, so mine's
Oh.
back to...
Oh, you're not global anymore?
No.
Well, you're still William Franklin.
Okay.
Landon, you can't laugh. Kenneth Johnson.
William Franklin too. That's Southern 500 champion Landon Johnson, you buddy.
Yeah. Andrew White,
Totally.
Kevin Hunsaker. Who remembers that?
Bryce LeBenton.
All right, well, here we go. We're restarting on lap 22. 25 minutes and 25 seconds in. The restart zone and back to green. Interesting restart. Oh, one Cobbs gets pushed up the racetrack here, side by side, heading back into 1 and 2. March their way down the back straightaway here in Talladega. Matthew White to the inside of Cameron Chandler, door to door, down the back straightaway. This is the battle for the O'Reilly lead. Right now, leading the Cup race is the 9 of Bryce Benson on the outside lane. How about one Cobbs actually doing a nice job keeping it up here? Landed back on the lead lap there in the 89 in the Cup Series. It's getting tight up here. Door to door for the Grand National. The O'Reilly leader is making more contact there. Cameron Chandler gets shoved by his teammate Benson. He falls back in line.
Pretty impressive for Juan Cobbs to stay up here in that truck.
I know.
I should push him to the lead.
Here goes
Why
Paul.
are we going 3 wide?
I don't really know.
Up
Oh! Cobbs nearly got taken out by Bryce Benson.
Yep, we're done playing on the high side.
Oh, it's getting interesting here now. Cobb's in the middle. He's winning the race no matter what. He's got the win wrapped up at this point. And here comes Cameron Chandler, the clear Matthew White. Still leading in the Cup Series class is Bryce Benson. But now he's got Hall to his outside. And 3 other Cup cars on the top. Trying to gain momentum. Juan Cobbs goes up there to help. And they left out that 64 to dry. Landon Johnson is now second in the Cup Series. They're going to catch Franklin. Lawson goes outside. Heading through the trial yet again in Talladega. So top 3 all O'Reilly cars. There are 4 O'Reilly cars remaining, I believe, in this race. That's it. And then there's 5 Cup cars, 1 truck.
Choo choo.
Yep. And the truck is still, Juan Cobbs is doing a great job holding on back there. You see Cole Clausen pulling outside. Here we go. Maybe a battle for the Cup Series lead. Actually, Eli going to try to do something there in the Grant O'Reilly car. He'll go outside to pick up Clausen, who's going to shove him to the tri-oval. Juan Cobb's actually running also some pretty good lap times because he's just getting he falls back and then gets a huge draft, which makes you go pretty quickly. Now, yeah, Clausen and McMillan falling back with Franklin all over the bumper here. Ooh, they're not very happy with Eli. Got him a little sideways. Now they're going to pull to the bottom and leave him out. Now they're behind Juan Cobbs Jr. the truck. Oh, there's contact with Hall and Cobbs. The O'Reilly cars, those top 3 just still leading this charge. Here goes Juan.
He's
trying to. Cole Clausen goes with him. How about that? Oh, that's nearly bad. I mean, the Cup and the truck bumpers aren't really designed to line up like that.
I don't think they plan on a race like this.
Yeah, no. Pretty odd looking still. It's pretty funny though. Oh,
Kind of weird, kind of weird looking in front of me. I see 3 Grand National cars.
And then a truck in your mirror. It is. I don't know. They're gonna lose the draft here in a minute if they don't stop fooling around. We're just over halfway through this race in Talladega. It's getting really dicey back here. Now, Franklin goes outside. McMillan and Clausen there as well. They're going to push each other down the back straightaway. I'm honestly shocked they've still all been able to keep themselves in one big pack like this. It's kind of impressive. Cameron Chandler, of course, leads overall, leads O'Reilly. Leading Cup right now is Bryce Benson. Of course, winning the truck race will be Juan Cobbs Jr. Just gets to have some fun now.
I'm going to change mid-race just on the roads.
Nice try. Starting to go to the outside here. Cameron Chandler goes Bergman and others. Now McMillan coming with a huge shove with Clausen. McMillan to the outside of Bryce Benson for the cup lead. Oh, what a big block by Erdman to the bottom. Oh, Erdman sideways in the apron. They're nearly going to crash. They're 3 wide. Erdman now slow. Bryce has to check up on the brakes. Here come the M&F teammates in the Cup Series. They're going to just pull to the inside for the overall lead. Oh, Clausen gets Matthew White loose. They're 3 wide again. McMillan out of the overall lead and to the Cup Series lead. But he left out his teammate back there, Cole Clausen. Ethan McMillan now leads in Talladega. That was wild.
You can make the outside work in the rally cars. I didn't expect the first time they worked it. The second time you had to get really close to the inside line to actually work pretty well. And here comes CJ trying to get on the outside.
McMillan going to make a big block there, and Cameron Chandler will go to the outside now with Matthew White in the 54 car. Trying to retake the overall lead. Chandler will do that. Side by side now, McMillan going to the inside. Ooh, Cameron's gonna have to step on the brakes there a little bit. Matthew White goes high as well. Pushes are getting really, really aggressive. There's still 26 minutes to go in Talladega. Ooh, that's contact McMillan and Matthew White. Cole Clausen going to get second in the Cup Series up there. For his current class
Look at Juan
leaders.
Cobb still up here.
I know. Juan Cobb, of course, going to win the truck race. Just got to finish it at this point. Now Cole Clausen will take the lead in the Cup race there around the outside of McMillan, his teammate. Juan Cobb is actually helping him. And here comes Erdman to the outside for the lead in the O'Reilly Series. And overall, he'll take it from Chandler. Your pole sitter in O'Reilly. Cole Clausen racing side by side with him down the backstretch in the truck of Juan Cobbs. How about him? I mean, no one told Juan Cobbs he, I guess, won this race so far. In the truck series.
He's racing like it.
I mean, you still can win overall. That means something, I guess. Matthew White now to the outside here. You got 2 Cup cars behind him. Paul hasn't been helping a lot of people. He's going to give Matthew White not a great push. Oh, that's another not great push. Yeah, he's sideways. They lock up bumpers and really shove their way down the back straightaway, though. Here comes Matthew White side by side with CJ Erdman.
Oh, CJ!
That's loose in the bottom. Hall is just absolutely shoving the back end of Matthew White, pushing him out really far. Hall is going to take the lead in the Cup Series, and Matthew takes the lead in the O'Reilly Series. Just by doing that. Hall takes the Cup lead for the first time all day. McMillan back to second in the Cup Series. Clausen back to third. Eli Franklin now to P2 in the O'Reilly Series. Back there third in line. Here goes the 2. Urban coming back outside yet again. Oh, Eli tries to block outside with Erdman. Now, Franklin goes up high to pick up that 2 car of CJ Erdman. You got Matthew White going to make a big block to the outside, not clear. Franklin gets pushed out of line. They're 3 wide on the front straightaway. Oh, Hall gets turned in the wall hard. Big wreck down the front straightaway. Caution's going to come out. Franklin involved. Erdman's got damage. So does Hall. He got turned to the wall pretty hard. He's still rolling. If he has a reset, he could be okay. Urban, though, he also is still rolling. We'll see, though. I don't know if they have resets. Caution is out with about 23 minutes to go here in Talladega. We'll take a look at what happens.
What, CJ just come up when I hit him?
So they're side by they're 3 wide. Oh, no, CJ made contact with Hall, and then they kind of just a chain reaction there, hard in the wall. All 3 of them. Let's look from the blimp. Urban made contact. They're pushing Matthew White, and then I think Hall came up in front of Urban. That turned him into Eli, and then there they go. Let's ride along with CJ Urban through this crash. Yeah, I don't know what Hall was really thinking there. It was not clear at all. Not even close.
Some pretty good racing, though, I'll say.
Yeah, it really was. That was fun. Well, now what? Oh. I don't know what Juan Cobbs is doing.
Juan's already celebrating.
I mean, he's got the right to. He basically won the race already. For the trucks, at least.
He won about 45 minutes before the other 2 classes.
Let's say this could be the final pit stop.
Yep.
Be close.
Yeah,
Should be.
because we're not burning that much gas.
Now, how loose everybody was, I expect if no one took tires, they'd take tires, because we've seen tires just after 30-some laps is starting to follow some people.
All right, well, this is going to be a fun end to the race, I would think. This has already been a really fun multi-class NASCAR race at Talladega. Going to have just under 20 minutes to go once we go back green.
So what, about 25 laps? It looks like everybody will come down.
Here they come. Nobody stays out. Besides the pace car.
Hope so.
Yeah, the pace car's coming down pit road.
Pace car, they need 4 fresh Goodyears and a Sunoco.
All right, so who's going to lead off each class? We'll see. Juan Cobbs gets a good stop. Bryce Benton, my goodness, will lead off for the Cup Series. Second will be Landon Johnson. They'll get only feel. Here come the M&F guys. Here comes Juan Cobbs, beats out every O'Reilly car. I believe the O'Reilly cars are wearing out tires quicker, so they're going to take tires. Just handling matters. Tires matter more for them, I think.
Hope CJ took tires.
He probably should have, at least.
He was all over that track.
And also, it's going to get interesting. It's not good. I think this guy's going to start battling it probably, what, 4 minutes to go? Because it's really. Because by then, if you get a yellow, the race will be close to it.
All right, well, here we go. I mean, yeah, so like you said, Eli, so if you do get a caution here, really late in the race, like we could enter under yellow. Might not have enough time to restart the race. Who knows? Should be kind of interesting how this one finishes off. Restart with just about 18 minutes to go. Once the green flag comes back out. Alrighty, so 4 Cup cars up front. Bryce Benton, your leader. First O'Reilly car, Matthew White is your leader there. Of course, Juan Cobb's doing everything he can in that truck. Will win the race just by finishing, because the other contenders in the truck series are out. Oh, once they still have a chance at overall, which would be crazy to do it in the truck series. But we're back to green. About 18 minutes remain in Talladega. Paul actually got a good jump back there because he came off pit road. Bryce Benson is clear. Amanda Johnson in second. The Cup cars get away nicely, and the O'Reilly cars are going to stuck behind the Juan Cobbs Jr. truck. Cup cars can get hooked up nicely earlier. That's why they can pull away like that. But eventually, as the run goes on, it seems like those O'Reilly cars build up better momentum. Landon Johnson is second. I mean, it would be funny if he took another win away from Bryce Benton. Who knows? Lap
Oh no, I got 2
39.
teammates behind me.
Teammates. About that. And then Matthew White moves Juan Cobbs Jr. out of the way. Four O'Reilly cars now going to go. Heading down this back straightaway. Cobbs, of course, now behind the Cup car of Hall, who also moves him up out of the way. Or I think actually Juan moved himself out of the way there.
If we break away from them,
Yeah, it's about, I don't know what the
2
exact gap
seconds.
is, but maybe 2 seconds. Top 4, of course, all Cup Series. There's a O'Reilly back in second. There's a Cup car in there. That's Hall. Of course, it definitely would be interesting with a lot less energy in this pack, how that would go. Or these both packs I'm at. It's only 4 or 5 cars each. We'll see if the O'Reilly cars can catch those Cup guys up front for the overall win. And maybe to make it interesting with more cars and trucks up there to make things happen. Who knows? Just about 15 minutes and 30 seconds to go in Talladega. That second group definitely not gaining anything.
I think we're losing. It's almost 3 seconds now, not over 3 seconds. But again, interesting once the time runs down, if those guys up front and next gen goes side by side, we can gain it all.
I mean, but you guys still also have to battle for your own win, so
That's
Yeah.
true.
we'll see. Back there, something's getting interesting. Outside goes Cameron Chandler with Eli Franklin. Erdman actually going to get second for this. Hall turns CJ Erdman, and around they go. Hard on the wall. That's going to bring out a yellow. Oh, and Cameron Chandler has crashed as well. The caution is out. Cameron has damage. That 8 car is destroyed. It's smoking on the inside, and that might be it. And Hall, I don't know what he was doing yet again. I think that might have been on him again. Let's look. What is he doing? All right, that's... Oh, my, he got some airtime, as you saw. And then Cameron slams the wall. That Hall guy is just... Yeah. He just turned C.J. Erdman, as you can see, on purpose. Just completely hooked him. That's blatant. Get some airtime. Oh, CJ took a huge shot into the fence right there. And that might take 3 cars out of the race, just like that.
And now down to O'Reilly Series cars.
I know. Ooh, man. I think Erdman already took his reset. He blew up anyways. So did Chandler. Wow. Let's ride along with Cameron Chandler through this accident.
If we want to go ahead and get 1 to green, though, I don't think anybody's going to pit.
Oh, that's a big hit. And that will blow the motor. Unfortunately for Cameron Chandler. Well, those are 2 O'Reilly cars out. Hall, of course, was disqualified from the race. There's 4 Cup cars up front. There's a 4-way battle for the Cup Series win now, and now only a 2-way battle for the O'Reilly win. It's between Eli Franklin and Matthew White. And of course,
Let's
Juan
go,
Cobbs.
Eli.
Juan Cobbs just back there for fun.
Get her done, bud. No pressure.
Yeah, we're trying.
You just gotta be like one of the best FedEx drivers of all time.
Yep.
Juan Cobbs is actually pitting. Okay. All right. Probably going to restart with just about 10 minutes to go in this race. It's certainly been an interesting one. Okay. There's Juan Cobbs currently getting service. Not like he needs anything, just trying to ride around. He still could win, technically, the overall race. Who knows? He was doing a very nice job earlier on, keeping up like that. So, props to Juan Cobbs. We'll see what he can do here. Well, Eli land. Oh, Juan Cobbs is wrecking on pit road by himself. Okay. Eli. Eli and Landon. How do you think this is gonna for you guys? You guys both in
I didn't
contention.
want that. I didn't want that caution to come out. We had a 5-second gap over the Grand National. That's just gonna separate us to battle for our own classes.
I still expect y'all to pull away because there's no O'Reilly cars in between us. It might be just me, Matthew White, just watching y'all.
We'll see here. So it's gonna be battle. It's gonna be a good battle here for the Cup Series win. 2 teammates, remember, Ethan McMillan and Landon Johnson, or Ethan McMillan and Cole Clausen, and then a guy
How
that
did these
really
guys get
likes,
here?
yeah, and then a guy that really likes, the M&F guys, Landon Johnson, and then Bryce Benson, who doesn't really like Landon
what?
Johnson now. So we'll see
Hey.
what happens.
I didn't do anything.
Well, I mean, yeah, I know you didn't, but he doesn't really. I'm sure he's not the most happy with you right now.
I didn't do it.
All
All
right.
right. My watching. I came up with the idea.
It's like a Christmas present.
We need a next gen up. We need an uprising against the next gens.
No.
We do.
Well, we're gonna
We
restart.
had one, and then somebody dumped me.
We
Who
are
put
going to
y'all in
restart here with
No, what-
just about under 10 minutes to go in Talladega. Here we go. Bryce Benton, Landon Johnson in the front row. Remember that O'Reilly battle is between Matthew White and Eli Franklin for the win. Back to green in Talladega. 9 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
This is boring. I'm going back.
Good time. Good try. There is Juan Cobbs Jr. He's still in contention. That's not a good restart at all for Eli. Back there on Matthew White. We'll see what happens. Top 4 Cup cars all got away cleanly. And they're pulling away from everyone else behind them who are just not. Oh! Cobbs is in the wall and he's wrecking! Down the back straightaway he goes around. No yellow. We're going to stay green. Oh, Juan is going to win the race still. Doesn't really matter. He's going to try to pull off. There he goes. So now, Eli's going to try to catch up to the bumper of Matthew White. He's got to run. Where's he going to take it? Will he try to make the pass? He's going to have to try to do something. He's going to go to the inside of Matthew White. Door to door. Through the tri-oval. Battle for the O'Reilly Series lead. Side by side down the front straightaway. Cup cars are single file for now up front, but they're door to door for the O'Reilly Series win. Almost contact. Big side drafts. There's oh! Matthew pushed him down. No one helping. It's just this clear side-by-side battle. Matt White is now clear on Franklin. Don't think that's over yet, though. Now, there's nobody else to draft up with them, so it's going to be really interesting how this plays out for the O'Reilly win. Juan Cobbs is still running somehow.
Oh, Matthew White's going to have
Oh,
pit road?
what is he doing? Really?
I think he's trying to gain time on me, which is not going to work. Well, I guess it
He
Why?
cleared his black.
What's the
will.
point?
I should be fine. I should gain on him.
That doesn't really make any sense, but okay. Well, here we go, up front for the Cup Series. It's Bryce Benson now leading. Matthew just got out of the way.
He's trying to break the grass. He's like
Yeah.
trying to get a smack one.
He's all the way on the apron. My God.
Well,
He
Andy
is
Connell wants
toying
it.
with you.
But up front for the Cup Series, here they are. Bryce Benson leading, Johnson second, and the MNF guys back there third and fourth. You gotta wonder, are they gonna try to make something work?
Hey,
You're
he's
gonna
gonna-
wait. It's too early to make a move. There's still 7 minutes left.
What is Matthew doing?
I think he's a little bored with Eli.
Well, he's gaining 4/10 every time, so.
I mean, if he's clearing blacks, you might as well try it too. No,
You got a
don't.
good point.
Well,
Because then he won't
clearing
clear
his
you.
own? Yeah.
No worry, Ethan Trent's got me.
I'm a little
No,
busy
we don't.
in the battle for the lead right now.
Ethan, you know what these 4 cars up here remind me of?
What?
Use all your brain power.
Oh my God. Oh, it's Lobbies week 1 all over again in Atlanta. Landon Johnson, Bryce Benson. Well, it was Ethan McMillan, and then it was Landon Fish also. I guess we'll just replace him with the other MNF car, Cole Clausen. Well, MNF guys are starting to get a run here. I'm trying to build something. It's under 6 minutes to go.
Oh,
Battle for the O'Reilly lead is really heated.
There they go.
And here we go to the outside for the lead in the Cup Series. Cole Clausen goes with McMillan. It's go time in Talladega. About 5 minutes left to go. Clausen's got a huge shove. He and McMillan are clear. From Talladega Superspeedway, the O'Reilly battle is crazy. Here comes Eli. Oh! Almost destroys Matthew White. Oh, he's going to nearly try to turn him. Up front, there's still single file in the Cup Series. Matthew is again clear on Eli Franklin.
I got a plan for the final lap.
Well, we'll see how this all goes out. My goodness.
Doing some Indy 500 stuff.
Eli again looking to the inside on Matthew White for the O'Reilly Series lead. Juan Cobbs is just running by himself. He's about to be put a lap down here to the Cup guys, but he's going to win the truck
If we
race.
keep
Bryce, I'll
with
let
Juan Cobbs,
Bryce, I'll let you know when I'm gonna make a
It's
move.
gonna be something. Once Juan Cobbs gets back, it's gonna be something. Because he told Matthew White, I remember that, when Matthew White put him
Oh.
off.
We'll see.
Unless he can hang out with the Cup group, which I don't expect.
Yeah, no, there's no way.
He's already lost the draft, so if we can catch him, it's gonna get interesting.
I don't know. We'll see here.
See him for.
That's 4 minutes.
About a straightaway. Matthew's going all the way to the inside. Oh my God. This might end in disaster with you two. They come to lap 52 this time by. We're really closing down these laps. About 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. 35, 34. So, I don't know exactly when the white... You're going to see the white flag landing, so you can just make sure I know.
Yeah.
All right. So back here again, the O'Reilly battle. The win still going
Same
on
four.
between White and Franklin. Cole Clausen just gained a gap here. McMillan is almost lagging back.
Yeah,
That's
I think he's riding his brakes.
I guess. I don't know. This is weird.
Yeah.
He's just allowing Cole Clausen to be gone. And Bryce, yeah, Bryce is saying we gotta go. Oh, he's gonna try to move him.
What is Cole doing?
I don't really know. Well, I think he's trying to break the draft, but that's okay. Grand National guys, of course, still in their little battle. They're gonna have a run coming on Clausen. It'll be pretty big if McMillan doesn't lift.
I'm gonna give him no room. I don't care. You have to hit me.
Oh God. Oh my goodness! This battle for the O'Reilly lead. Oh, Matthew White sideways, and Eli Franklin takes the lead.
It worked. Now it's
Under
my
2
turn
minutes to go.
Alright, time to IndyCar him. Nope.
Here comes Johnson around the outside. Benson goes with him.
Come on, Juan Cobb, save the day.
Back there, O'Reilly guys still single file. Now Johnson is second. Benson on the outside, no help. Johnson goes outside of Cole Clausen. Here he comes. Chevrolet's on the outside, Ford's on the inside. Landon Johnson to the lead.
Hey. 1-1 right now.
I think we're coming to 2 to go. I believe so.
Got a minute 10 left.
I think this should be 2 to go. Right here. Should be 2 to go. I think should be 2 laps to go in Talladega. Single file over the Cup Series. The Grand National guys, they are side by side now. Matthew White to the outside of Eli Franklin. I wish we could have split screen. God damn, we need that right now. They're getting now backed up here. Cole Clausen is shoving Landon Johnson down the back straightaway. Then you got McMillan being pushed by Benton. Matthew back in front of.
Come back here. Juan Cobbs is Matthew White's going to with the Juan Cobbs here. See how it goes.
Yeah, we'll see in a minute. Cup guys, I think this should be coming to 1 to go this time by. Here they come. White flag waving in the air this time by. It's 1 lap to go. Cole Clausen pulls outside. Final lap in Talladega. Here comes Bryce Benton as well. 1 lap to go. This time by. Oh, big hit. Hard on the wall, McMillan. Final lap underway.
We wrecked back here too. Now I'm in the lead. Juan Cobbs kind of got in the way, and then we wreck each other.
I don't know what happened back there. Here we go. Final time. Oh, here comes Cole Clausen to the outside. In the wall. They're 3 wide. Down the back straightaway. Here comes Bryce Benton. Final time down the back. Johnson trying to block. Clausen there as well. Here they come. Final time through 3 and 4. Watch Benton, though. There might be one final run come. Oh, my God. Matthew White's in the middle of the track in the O'Reilly car. Here they come to the checkered flag. Coming to the trial over the final time. Here comes Clausen. Pulls out in front of Johnson. Johnson got a block down low with that 9 car of Benson. Coming to the checkered flag. Who's going to win? They're 3 wide. I don't know. Cole Clausen, I think, got it.
Oh, bro.
But Eli Franklin is going to see the checkered flag in the O'Reilly Series. What a race that was.
There we go. On something.
Eli Franklin, his first ever NASCAR iRacing FedEx League win. Doesn't come overall, but it comes in O'Reilly Series in Talladega, and Juan Cobbs Jr. will win the Truck Series race. But it's Cole Clausen in a 3-wide photo finish to win Cup. How about it?
I knew I was leading the race too soon.
Wow. Cole Clausen will win in Talladega. What a win. What a battle. What a finish. What a fun race. That was certainly one to do again. I really enjoyed that one.
Now we just need to get a little more points in the field.
Yeah. And here are your 3 winners. Cole Clausen for the Cup Series, Eli Franklin for the O'Reilly Series, and Juan Cobbs Jr. wins the Truck Series class. So those are your 3 class winners. What a day for these 3. 2 wins by Ford, 1 by Chevrolet. And they will all do a synchronized burnout here in Talladega.
There you go, Eli, first gear.
And they all do the Polish victory lap, it looks like, besides Cole Clausen. He will continue to burn it down.
Can't go into the victory lane. You can't.
Wow, what a race. What a day in Talladega. That was, I mean, I don't know what you guys thought, but that was great.
Hey, I enjoy that pretty well. I haven't seen the finish of the next gen race, but it sounded like it was a pretty awesome finish.
It was 3 wide.
He won it by 0.009.
Let's take a better angle at that because iRacing doesn't know how to have good camera angles to save their life. So, so you saw Johnson leading. Yeah, I knew Clausen would have a run. There he comes. Bryce was behind him as well. Clausen pulls outside on Landon Johnson.
I figure Bryce would. I figure I get a little bit of like push from Bryce, just a little bit.
Oh.
Not even like a touch, but like some arrow.
Look at that finish. How about that?
He got me in like the last 20 foot too.
That is how close it was for Cole Clausen to win. Unreal. There you go. How about that? Here in Talladega. Unreal stuff. Wow. What a finish. What a race. What a day in Talladega. And we got interviews coming up. We're going to, first of all, interview 2 of our winners. Cole Clausen, Eli Franklin, 2 of our winners here today. Of course, Juan Cobbs Jr. also got the win in the Truck Series. But we're going to start with you, Cole. What a finish. Just unbelievable. 3 wide at the line. What a race for you guys. You barely beat Landon Johnson in a 3 wide photo finish. How did you do it?
Oh man, that was some exciting stuff right there, man. I just, once Benton pretty much wrecked McMillan. I mean, I have yet to see a replay, but it's kind of what I saw in my rearview mirror. I definitely wasn't gonna let him win the race, so did a little run with him. Had to exit at turn 2 there, and then just trying to build up my run to get to Johnson and pulled out a line and just try to be as clean as possible and. Barely got him. I think 9/1000ths of a second was it. So yeah, I mean, definitely closest finish I've ever been a part of in this league, or I think it is. I don't know. Maybe there's like some random Lobbies super speedway race I almost won. I think there's one time with like the old Nationwide cars or something that like Brandon Redford won. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, just happy to get her done at Talladega. Just can't thank my buddy Ethan McMill enough. I probably wouldn't be in victory lane right now if it wasn't for him.
Yeah, just still an incredible finish. We're going to move on now to you, Eli, for the second part of this story. What a battle between, oh no, it was only you and Matthew White there at the end. Just insane, though. How was that, and how did you pull off the win?
Yeah, it was a pretty intense battle. He kept trying to go down pit road and get enough separation to where I'll lose the draft, but luckily I was just able to stay enough in the draft, and then while cops came by, once they brake checked was definitely in the way, and Matthew went low, I went high, and we just collided. He hit the wall and spun out. I somehow kept the car straight, and we went to victory lane.
And then, hang on. I think, yeah, no Juan Cop. So, Cole Clausen, I know you're a big Juan Cop fan. You want to do a winner's interview for the Truck Series on behalf of Juan Cop Jr.?
Oh man, Juan Cobbs, what do I even have to say? Like first career win, right? I mean,
Yep.
just Juan Cobbs, man. I can't have any better things to say about him, you know. If I got wrecked by Juan Cobbs, I wouldn't even be mad about it. That's how much I like him. You know, he's the only guy I would, you know what? I would be mad at my teammate Ethan McMillan if he wrecked me. But if Juan Cobbs wrecked me, nope, perfectly fine, don't care. But yeah, Juan Cobbs, congrats to him, first win in FedEx. You know, just the goat of all goats, man. There ain't no one better. I mean, first ballot Hall of Famer into the FedEx League Hall of Fame for sure. Man, I just he's the goat. What else is there to say?
Yeah, unbelievable stuff here in Talladega. Well, congratulations to all you winners. What a race it was. Really fun stuff. And we'll be back next week in Watkins Glen.
Yes, sir. See you there.
Wow, what a night. One more to go here. So Bryce Benson, you guys will finish in, I think, third in a crazy photo finish there in the Cup race. I mean, it was a really fun race overall. Looks like for you guys, all three different classes out there, and a big pack for most of it as well. You next gen's Cup cars got separated there at the end. You were able to battle it out. I mean, give me your thoughts there on the end of that race.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. Definitely, four put on a show. Didn't mean to get into McMillan at the end. Just I looked back at the replay. It looked like just as I came down, he came up situation. I don't know if it was really either of our faults, but yeah, it was just kind of an unfortunate moment. But yeah, it was pretty tough to do anything from that position I was in. I mean, I was fourth in line coming to the white flag, with two teammates in front of me, and it was gonna be pretty tough. I was hoping to work with Landon Johnson a little bit, but never really worked out. He was able to go up to the front while I was unfortunately stuck in the back. But yeah, it was kind of interesting. I mean, you rarely kind of see packs like that nowadays with like 3, 4 cars. It was almost like the COT days with the 2-car tandem, which was kind of interesting. But yeah, it was definitely quite a unique race for sure. I do wish we got more drivers for it because it probably would have been a lot more fun, but it was still pretty fun with the drivers we had, and yeah, it was overall still a pretty fun race.
So I do want to hear your thoughts. Do you think we should be doing more multi-class lobbies race like this in NASCAR?
I think we should. I would like to see this at I don't know, maybe like an intermediate or something. Maybe like a 2-mile track. But a 2-mile track would be interesting, actually, like Michigan or Auto Club. But yeah, I think trying this at different tracks could be pretty interesting. I think it'd definitely be interesting to see the difference between all three series when it comes to performance at a little bit smaller tracks. Because yeah, we didn't really get to see I don't know how to explain, but we never really got to see how the cornering performance was for it between the 3 cars. We really just got to see the speed difference. So I think that'd be interesting to see it at a little bit of a smaller track for sure.
All right, Bryce. Well, still nice job on your runs tonight. Of course, that win again at Laguna Seca. Overall, looked like a pretty successful night of lobbies for you guys, and we'll see you next week at the action at Watkins Glen.
Yep.
Well, what a night of NASCAR iRacing FedEx lobbies it was, guys. Just unbelievable stuff. Any final thoughts here on just a crazy night of lobbies? We knew coming in this would be pretty crazy, and just this one did not disappoint.
Yeah, I didn't disappoint at all. I enjoyed that one. The different classes for the Talladega race was it was smart. It was fun. It was fun. Uh, got different actions. You had truck car, well, the trucks keeping up with the Grand National and Gen 7 cars at times. So you had Gen 7 pulling away once they had the first two rows, they pulled away. It was overall a good night, and the road course seemed fun for most guys. Not for me, because I wrecked out first lap, but that's a different problem. And overall, the first race was really fun, and that was a great night at Lobbies.
Landon Johnson, any final thoughts on this one?
Nah.
Just unbelievable stuff. All right, Cole Kloss and Ethan McMillan, you're here. Any final thoughts on this night of Lobbies?
I got none.
No, we're boring.
Yep.
Absolutely unbelievable stuff. All right. Let's just save the replay real quick. And, alrighty. Anyways, that will just about do it tonight for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 45. Of course, the Charlotte Legend Silver race was really fun. That was crazy, Matthew White. We actually had 2 photo finishes today, and then the other finish that we had was Bryce Benson lapping the entire field. So not really too consistent there. Had a photo finish in the Legends race, photo finish in Talladega, 3 wide here, 2 wide there, and then Bryce lapping the entire field at Laguna Seca. So yeah, that's certainly something. But we're back on the road next week in Watkins Glen. 2 more races to go in the Cup Series regular season. We're going to have radio-style broadcasts for both the Grand National and the Cup Series returning for Watkins Glen yet again. We'll have that all sorted out, who's doing what for next week. Should be very, very fun for the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Grand National and Cup Series racing tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next week.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, no. We're not doing anything tomorrow. Nice try. Probably won't have Lobbies next week. I'm going to take the week off. I'm trying to extend this. We're literally a minute away from going to 4 hours. So I want it to look, better. Anyone have any final words? Anything?
Nah.
Who would have thought in 1 week Lane Johnson and Franklin would have wins?
Nothing like the
And Cole
2
Clausen.
greatest back-to-back winners in the FedEx League ever. We got Landon Johnson, and actually no, you can't say that because of the other Lobbies races, but whatever, you get the point.
Yep.
Back-to-back night of winners. All right. So I think we're nearly at 1:30.
And Juan Cobbs won his first race. That was
I
probably
love
the
Juan
best.
Cobbs.
That was the best part of the night by
what a
far.
great guy.
I was more happy about Juan Cobbs winning than myself winning.
I was more happy about Juan
yeah.
Cobbs winning too.
How about this? Eli Franklin, Landon Johnson, Cole Clausen, and Juan Cobbs Jr. all get wins this week. That's crazy.
In a week. Oh my god.
What has happened to this league?
You gotta write this down. This has got to be like a moment in history.
This is like when you have trivia, like when we have trivia in a couple years. What happened
Yeah.
on this?
Yeah,
this
exactly.
What happened the week of Darlington, season
gotta-
5?
It's got to be like a post. It's like this day in history.
This week in history.
Yeah, this week in history. Just all those people winning.
Ethan Trendler got a girlfriend too.
Crazy.
Well, I think that's about it. So we're
yeah.
going to let Ethan sign us off.
Yep. Well, what a NASCAR night of Lobbies it was here for FedEx. That'll do it for week number 45. We hope you enjoyed the 3 races tonight. 4 hours of action is now again in the books. So we'll be back at Watkins Glen. Of course, the Grand National race on Wednesday, the Cup race on Thursday, on the road for next week. So on behalf of all team owners, drivers, commentators, officials, everyone involved in making this league what it is, I am Ethan Chandler. That was Landon Johnson. That was Eli Franklin. Cole Kloss and Ethan McMillan were just here as well for a little bit. And that will do it. We will see you in Watkins Glen next week. Thank you for tuning in, and a good night from Talladega Super Speedway and the other Lobbies races we did tonight. We'll see you at the Glen.